kapag may labay nagkakaisa. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, basketball na. Ang bawat labay pinaghahandaan, kaya yumayanig ang bakbakan. Todo suporta ang lahat sa kanya-kanyang kupunan. Basketball na muna tayo, iwasan na ang mga bisyo. Sports ang laging iisipin, sa droga ay huwag paalipin. Buong bansa'y magsama-sama. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, MPBL na! MPBL na! Yan ang liga ng bawat Pilipino, sa Luzon, sa Visayas at Mindanao. MPBL na! Yan ang liga ng bawat Pilipino, sa Luzon, sa Visayas at Mindanao. Ang bawat laban ay nakakakaba, dahil sa husay ng bawat isa. Sigawan ay yumayanig kapag nag-3 points na. Bawat bayay di patatalo, buong barangay ay suportado. Kahit ano ang mangyari, sama-sama tayo. Basketball na muna tayo, iwasan na ang mga bisyo. Sports ang laging iisipin, sa droga ay huwag paalipin. Buong bansa'y magsama-sama. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, MPBL na! MPBL na! Yan ang liga ng bawat Pilipino, sa Luzon, sa Visayas at Mindanao. MPBL na! Yan ang liga ng bawat Pilipino, sa Luzon, sa Visayas at Mindanao. Sa Luzon, sa Visayas at Mindanao. MPBL, Maharlika Pilipinas Basketball League. Bawat bayan ay sumasaya kapag may labay nagkakaisa. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, basketball na. Ang bawat labay pinaghahandaan, kaya yumayanig ang bakbakan. Todo suporta ang lahat sa kanya-kanyang kupunan. Basketball na muna tayo, iwasan na ang mga bisyo. Sports ang laging iisipin, sa droga ay huwag paalipin. Buong bansa'y magsama-sama. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, MPBL na! MPBL na! Yan ang liga ng bawat Pilipino, sa Luzon, sa Visayas at Mindanao. MPBL na! Yan ang liga ng bawat Pilipino, sa Luzon, sa Visayas at Mindanao. Ang bawat laban ay nakakakaba, dahil sa husay ng bawat isa. Sigawan ay yumayanig kapag nag-3 points na. Bawat bayay di patatalo, buong barangay ay suportado. Kahit ano ang mangyari, sama-sama tayo. Basketball na muna tayo, iwasan na ang mga bisyo. Sports ang laging iisipin, sa droga ay huwag paalipin. Philippine. Buong bansa'y magsama-sama. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, MPBL.
Valuable Player Award. So simulan na natin ang ating awarding ceremony. We start with the Sportsmanship Award. This award goes to the player who has shown integrity and discipline inside the court. Even in the heat of the battle, our awardee never loses his cool and continues to play the game the right way. The winner of our Sportsmanship Award from the San Juan Knights, Nico Panganiban. To present our award is our security head, Rudy Distrito. And we do have a representative for Nico Panganiban, Orlan Wamar, his teammate with the San Juan Knights. Orlan, can you receive the award in his behalf? Seth Amora, our marketing officer, will award Orlan. Thank you so much and congratulations, Nico Panganiban of the San Juan Knights. The next award we will be giving out is the Homegrown Player of the Year. From the courts of Barangay Moonwalk, Parañaque, this player dazzled crowds all over the country with his spectacular plays for the Parañaque Patriots, helping them return to the South Division playoffs for the first time since the league's first season. Homegrown Player of the Year is J.R. Olegario. Presenting the award is MPBL Party List nominee attorney Ron Munsayak. JP Sarao will be receiving the award for J.R. Olegario. Maraming salamat, JP Sarao, and of course, congratulations kay J.R. Olegario. There's no questioning this player's effort on the defensive end, whether he is tasked to guard a big man or the other team's quickest guard. He always welcomed the challenge. In fact, he has succeeded in neutralizing some of the league's top gunners. Our Defensive Player of the Year award goes to Don Ochea of the Batangas City Tanduay Rom Masters. Presenting the award, Commissioner Kenneth Doremdes, also an MPBL Party List nominee. And receiving the award is Cedric Ablasa, a teammate of Don Ochea. Maraming Commissioner, and congratulations Don Ochea, and thank you as well to Ced Ablaza. With his hard work and the trust of his coach, our next he took his game to the next level this season, establishing himself as one of the stars of the PBL. His impressive performances have not gone unnoticed. Our most improved player for the 2024 MPBL season from the Pasay Voyagers, Lawrence Paul Victoria. Presenting the award is founder and CEO of 𝗡𝗣𝗧𝗜𝗢𝗡𝗔𝗟 Richard 𝗠𝗣𝗓. Congratulations, Lawrence Paul Victoria of the Pasay Voyagers, isa sa rising stars of the MPBL. Maraming salamat din kay Richard 𝗠𝗣𝗓 of 𝗡𝗣𝗧𝗜𝗍. Next awardee carried a big reputation entering the league, and he immediately backed it up with heroic performances for his team. Late in the playoffs, with his team needing it the most, he comes through with one memorable performance after another to propel them to a first national finals appearance. The MPBL's unanimous choice for Rookie of the Year from the Quezon Huskers, 𝗓𝗟 Presenting the award is June Mitra Gonzalez of M-Trans Corporation. May we request LJ to receive his award? Nag-warm up pa yata si LJ. Yun. Ladies and gentlemen, our Rookie of the Year, 𝗓𝗟 Gonzalez. LJ had a string of memorable games for Quezon in the playoffs, including in the division finals against Batangas. So maganda ang pinakita ni LJ. Our next award is the Jets Trophy Executive of the Year for setting the bar high for his organization and ensuring that these standards are met, and for his overall contribution to the success of the 2024 MPBL season. We honor Caloocan Batang Kangkalu owner, Congressman Oka Malapitan. He is the recipient of the Jets Trophy Executive of the Year Award. This award is also named after the most decorated executive in the league, the owner of the team that won the inaugural title of the MPBL, Boss Lucio Bong Tan Jr. Boss Jeremy Epay of Caloocan is receiving the award from Marco Ebio of Jets Trophy. Congratulations, Congressman Oka Malapitan, and thank you kay Boss Jeremy Epay. So that's it for our first half of awards. Magbabalik kami for the All-MPBL second team, All-MPBL first team, and of course, the Most Valuable Player Award. Welcome back to the 2024 MPBL Annual Awards. We shift to the All-MPBL second team. We'd like to request Commissioner Kenneth Doremdes to proceed to the center court to present the awards for our All-MPBL second team. The first member of the All-MPBL second team showed his versatility and leadership in empowering the Nueva Ecija Rice Vanguards to another North Division semifinals appearance, making the All-MPBL second team for the second straight season. Palakpakan natin si Robbie Celis. Robbie Celis averaged 12 points per game, 6.3 rebounds, and 3 assists to go with 1 block this season for the Nueva Ecija Rice Vanguards. The next member of the All-MPBL second team made quite an impact with his improved play. Tinulungan niya ang Parañaque na makarating sa South Division semifinals matapos nila makuha number 5 seed sa regular season. It's a first ever All-MPBL second team selection for JP Sarao, the Parañaque Patriots. JP averaged 10.2 points, 4.2 rebounds, and a little under 2 assists per ball game this season. Another member of the All-MPBL second team was a force inside the paint. Despite arriving late in the season, he still made a big difference for his team, churning out double numbers in points and rebounds consistently. From the Manila SV Batang Sampaloc, Greg Slaughter. The MPBL will receive the award in behalf of Greg Slaughter. Slaughter averaged 15.7 points, 9.8 rebounds this season. The fourth member of our All-MPBL second team is also our Rookie of the Year. With his quickness, athleticism, and playmaking, he led the Quezon Huskers to a first national finals appearance. Congratulations to LJ Gonzalez. LJ's numbers: 9.6 points per game, 5.1 rebounds, 3.9 assists, and 1 point steals per outing. All-around performances this season para kay LJ Gonzalez. Now, 4 players down in our All-MPBL second team. But this guy is definitely not the least. The fifth member of the All-MPBL second team is no stranger to fans here inside the Qiao Convention Center. A dynamic scorer known for his outside shooting and his ability to attack the basket with force. This homegrown star is a key member of the back-to-back seeking Giant Lanterns. Palakpakan natin ang pride of mixed Pampanga, the Royal Bazooka, Archie Concepcion. Archie, 13.7 points, a little over 4 rebounds per ball game. And ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the All-MPBL second team, Archie Concepcion, LJ Gonzalez, JP Sarao, Robbie Celis, and Greg Slaughter. Such a solid group right in front of you. And syempre, andyan din ang ating Commissioner Kenneth Doremdes. Congratulations, gentlemen. Okay na. Of course, kung merong second team, meron din tayo All-MPBL first team. After a strong campaign with the Batangas City Tanduay Ram Masters, this big man is earning his second All-MPBL team selection after the 2022 season. A versatile forward with a soft touch in and around the basket, he has been a pillar of strength para sa kanyang koponan. Let's give it up, Josed Ablasa of the Batangas City Tanduay Rum Masters. Josed Ablasa is here to receive his award. 11.8 points this season, 7.5 rebounds, 2.6 assists, and 1 steal per ball game. The second member of our All-MPBL first team was a consistent source of strength, points, and rebounds para sa kanyang koponan. And he led them to a semifinal appearance in the tough North Division. Let's give it up to Will Macaloni of the Nueva Ecija Rice Vanguards. This is Will Macaloni's second All-MPBL first team selection. Yan po ang numero ni Will Macaloni. 12.6 points per game, 6.9 rebounds, and 55% shooting. Our next awardee is parang suki na ng awards, annual awards natin. And he won the MVP in the 2022 season, where he also earned his first All-MPBL selection. Sinundan niya ito ang ngayong taon kung saan pinangunahan niya ang Zamboanga Master Sardines. Let's give it up to JC Marcelino. JC Marcelino, lagi na lang dito sa awards natin. Kakalipat lang ng kakalipat lang. Na-announce na. Nueva Ecija, magkakampi na sila ni Will Macaloni tsaka ni Robbie Celis. Kaya abangan nyo ang Nueva Ecija next season. Mukhang seryoso sila sa kanilang paghamon sa mga teams dito. PBL. Our next awardee is the heart and soul of the San Juan Knights. An all-star and our back-to-back three-point champion. Pinahirapan niya ang Pampanga sa North Division Finals. But of course, he also led San Juan to an outstanding 26-2 record in the regular season, where itong San Juan Knights was able to clinch the #1 seed throughout the playoffs. Our All-MPBL team first team member is no other than Orlan Wamar of the San Juan Knights. Orlan averaged 13.3 points per game, 5.9 assists, and 3.5 rebounds. So, kompleto din ang numero ni Orlan Wamar. Congratulations, Orlan Wamar. Next up, the last member of our All-MPBL first team. A man who needs no introduction, lalo na dito sa Pampanga. And syempre, proud ka Pampanga nito. Mahirap pigilan sa court, laging double-double ang numero minsan double-double, kasama na yung assist. The ultimate superstar ng MPBL, Justin Baltazar! Congratulations, Balti. Another all-MPBL first-team selection para kay Justin Baltazar. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the all-MPBL first team, Ced Ablaza, Orlan Wamar, JC Marcelino, Will Macaloni, and Justin Baltazar. Congratulations, gentlemen. And of course, the most awaited part of our annual awards is the awarding of the most valuable award. The most prestigious award, binibigay ito sa pinakamahusay na player ngayong 2024 season ng MPBL. Higit sa lahat, hindi lang ang husay ang pinakita niya, siya pa ang nanguna sa team niya para makamit ang tagumpay. Ladies and gentlemen, the only back-to-back MVP of the MPBL from the Pampanga Giant Lanterns, Justin Baltazar! Presenting the award is Boss Robert Kai of Boracay de la Ia. A historic season para kay Justin Baltazar. Magandang pabaon para sa kanya as he moves on with his career. Justin, kasama mo na pamilya. Congratulations, Balti. Hindi ka makakalusot. Kailangan mo mag-speech. Congratulations on your back-to-back MVP trophy. Pero diretso na lang pala. Doon ka na magpa-interview. Okay. So, that wraps up our MPBL Annual Awards. Maraming salamat po. And congratulations to our awardees. And abangan nyo ang Game 3 ng inyong MPBL National Finals, Pampanga against Quezon. Meanwhile, I'll turn you over to Mika Abisamis.
Maraming salamat si Delph. Kasama ko nga ngayon ang back-to-back MVP ng Maharlika Pilipinas Basketball League. Walang iba kung hindi si Justin Baltazar. Balti, sa dami ng rebound, sa dami ng points, back-to-back MVP award, madalang nabibigyan ng ganitong parangal. Anong nasa isip mo?
Yun nga, madalang lang na may makakuha ng ganitong award. So yun na, inaalay ko itong award na to para sa anak ko, kay Zeus, and then sa asawa ko, kay Risha Baltazar, and then sa Baltazar family, sa mga kapatid ko.
Balti, maaaring isa na to sa huling interview ko sa'yo dito sa MPBL. Anong gusto mo sabihin sa bumubuo ng liga, kay Senator Manny Pacquiao, kay Commissioner Kenneth Duremdes, sa iyong mga coach, at syempre sa napakaraming Kapampangan na nandito sa loob ng venue ngayong gabi para sumuporta sa'yo?
Yun nga, unang-una nagpapasalamat to kay Senator Manny Pacquiao. Dahil kung walang ligang ganito, di ko makukuha itong award na to, and then di rin kami makapag-champion. And then nabigyan nila ng chance yung mga basketball player na makalaro dito sa MPBL, and then sa mga commissioner, kay Kenneth Duremdes, maraming salamat po sa bumubuo ng MPBL. And then di rin mabubuo itong Pampanga Giant Lantern, kundi dahil kay Congressman Dong Gonzales, sa mga boss namin, and kay Governor Dennis Delta Pineda, and sa team owner na si Boss E.G. Gonzales, maraming salamat po sa inyo.
At syempre, Balti, sa lahat ng Kapampangan na nandito sa loob ng Brenzigyaw, anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanila?
Yun po, maraming salamat po. King suporta you. Punantahan na po hindi one win para po kaya kayo hindi. Proud ko po, Kapampangan ko.
Right, maraming salamat once again. Back-to-back MVP, Justin Balti Baltazar. Mga kaliga, Game 3 of the National Finals between Pampanga and Quezon sa pagbabalik ng Maharlika Pilipinas Basketball League.
Mga kaliga, let's all give a warm MPBL welcome sa ating nag-iisang pambansang kamao na patuloy na naglilingkod at nagmamahal sa bawat Pilipino. The People's Champ, the only 8th Division champion in boxing history. Boxing Hall of Famer, our fighting senator and our MPBL beloved founder, Senator Manny Pacman Pacquiao, as he brings the prestigious MPBL trophy. Mga kaliga, ang ating beloved MPBL trophy.
A dominant showing para dito sa Quezon Huskers. At no look pass, Sandagon! Nalibre si Banar sa ilalim. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Abundo. The top seeds of the South Division are moving on to the next round.
Gonzalez got Banal for 3. Yes, sir. Fuentes feeding it. Back-to-back threes for Janelle Fuentes. Here we go. Simon Sandagon with a throwdown.
It seems like they will let this game end. And
Fuentes, the jumper, no! Opiso, yes! Jason Opiso with a putback! That's a comeback for the ages! The Quezon Huskers live to fight another day! LJ, step back 3. Yes! And Quezon is your South Division champion, winning a thriller over Batangas.
Good evening, MPBL fans, and welcome to the Mythical Convention Center in San Fernando, Pampanga, for the Game 3 of the Best of 5 National Finals of your Manny Pacquiao's MPBL Season 6, presented by Extreme and MPBL Party List, ang kaligan ng mamamayang Pilipino. Let's meet the protagonists, beginning with the team looking to extend the series, the MPBL South Division champions, the Quezon Huskers. Number 2, Janelle Fuentes. Number 5, Simon Sandagon. Number 6, Bryant Placino. Number 7, the Iceman, Tomark Matiliano. Number 10, Lucena City Honorable Mayor Mark Alcala. Number 12, Rodel Gravera. Number 11, Felipe Marasigan. Number 13 is the MPBL Rookie of the Year, LJ Gonzalez. Number 17, Jason Opiso. Number 20, Topeng Lagrama. 24, RJ Minerva. 25, Al Francis Thompson. 29, Alvin Abundo. Number 47, Nino Ibanez. And number 55, Christian Bunyag. The head coach for the Quezon Huskers is Eric Gonzalez. Assistant coaches, Richie Tixon, Nash Rosella, Ed De La Torre, Luis Solasco, Jonathan De Guzman, and Bernard De Guia. Team manager is attorney Don Capunan. Team owners are Governor Helen Tan, Congressman Mike Tan, and Mayor Ralph Lim. Ladies and gentlemen, the Quezon Huskers.
Concepcion, three-pointer again.
Spin inside the paint. Brandon Ramirez.
No deadlock, offensive rebound, and 2 points for Kurt Rayson. What a turn of events. Pampanga Giant Lanterns will advance to round number 2.
Archie fires. Oh, what's going on, Archie Concepcion? What a move. Labas kay Garcia, he has to fire. MJ!
Bigat ng tiro na yun.
My goodness! Pampanga will return to the North Division Finals. What a game and what a performance from these two teams, but only one team will move on. Baltasar looking for a way through. He finds one. Garcia on the run. No! Serrano with a putback. There's a double team and Brandon Ramirez. And Pampanga is your North Division champion for the second straight season.
And now for the team eyeing to make history of becoming the first team to win the MPBL championship twice and to win it back-to-back, your Pampanga Giant Lanterns AMG 3 Construction. Number 74, Jeff Viernes. Number 15, Renz Alcoriza. Number 3, Joe Gomez Celiano. Number 8, Jamo Equilos. Number 13, Kurt Rayson. Number 25 from Lubao, Pampanga, Matt De Leon. From Mabalacat, Pampanga, number 22, Ronan Santos. Number 21 from Guagua, Pampanga, Martin Gozum. From Masantol, Pampanga, number 26, Lervin Flores. From Sasmuan, Pampanga, number 6, Wilson Baltasar. Your very own from San Fernando, Pampanga, number 30, Raymond From Lubao, Pampanga, number 29, Brandon Ramirez. From Angeles City, number 11, MJ Garcia. From Porac, Pampanga, number 2, RG Concepcion. And finally, your MPBL back-to-back MVP, Apalit and Mabanacat Pride, Justin Baltasar. Coaching staff for your Pampanga Giant Lanterns are Jay Shera, Totoy Marquez, Jordan Viray, Billy Bansal, Peter Duyag, and Isel Santos. Utilities are Brian Nakam, Nelson Aquino, and Jay Peña. Assistant team managers are Ronald Dulud and Raymond Guevara, Mervin Mercado, and Alan Trinidad. Assistant coach is Pedic Dimatula. Team owner is Aurelio A.G. Gonzalez III, with Senior Deputy Speaker, Honorable Congressman Aurelio Dong Gonzalez. And the head coach for your Pampanga Giant Lanterns is Pampanga Honorable Governor Dennis Delta Pineda. Ladies and gentlemen, your Pampanga Giant Lanterns, AMT3 Construction. May we request everyone to please stand for the entrance of colors.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand. Let us bow our heads and put ourselves in the presence of the Lord. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear Lord God, we thank you for all the blessings that you have given us. May each and every one be aware of your kindness and endless grace in our lives. We offer this interview unto you, all the great talents you showered on all our players, coaches, and the whole staff. Please keep us away from any harm or injuries. We pray for love, wisdom, and strength in our hearts. Lord, all that we do today is for you and your glory. Amen. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Bayang magiliw, pelas ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiid. Sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw, may dilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walhati pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
And now for the exit of colors. May we request both teams to meet at the center court for the sportsmanship handshake. Once again, may we request both teams to stay at the center court for our photo opportunity. May we call in at the center court our beloved MPBL founder, Senator Manny Pacman Pacquiao. Thank you very much, Quezon Huskers and Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Likewise to our beloved MPBL founder, Senator Manny Pacman Pacquiao.
or back-to-back ang tema ng ating serye. Pampanga looking for a historic back-to-back championship and Quezon naman trying to go for their first title. Renegates, that's a free ball again. Rayson will beat the buzzer. Rayson with a 3-ball. Pampanga with a couple of convincing wins here in Dubai to take a 2-0 lead.
Kontrolin muna natin, ahead naman tayo, huwag tayo magmadali. Na hindi natin pwedeng padikitin to. Tambakan pa natin to.
Indeed, it is a beautiful night for Philippine basketball as we present to you game number 3 of the 2024 MPBL National Finals. And we're back to regular programming as we come to you live from the 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center in San Fernando, Pampanga. This is the home floor of our defending champions, the Giant Lanterns, who will look to achieve history against that man, LJ Gonzalez, recently crowned as the MPBL's Rookie of the Year for Season 6. Well, there is a giant in front of him. That is our first back-to-back season MVP of the league, 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟, looking to exit on the highest of notes here in our beloved Maharlika Pilipinas Basketball League. Thank you so much for joining us as Pampanga will look to achieve history as the first franchise to get 2 titles in the league's young history, but the Quezon Huskers will look to extend the series back to Quezon Province with a potential game number 4 this coming Tuesday. Thank you for joining us, folks. This is Mix Gomez at your service alongside Javi Palanya. And Javi, all directions point toward the way of the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Let's shine some light for the Quezon Huskers here. What potential do you see from this team that they can exploit in this matchup?
Well, you know, for this game, they have 2 players coming in, 2 players who did not play in the first 2 games in Domark Matiliano and Mayor Mark Alcala. I possibly believe that these 2 guys can be the spark, especially from the outside, for the Quezon Huskers to try and prevent the Pampanga Giant Lanterns from winning back-to-back championships here. For the Quezon Huskers, the goal today is just to stop a sweep. Take it 1 game at a time for them to come back and hopefully win this game against the Giant Lanterns.
It's good that you mentioned Mayor Mark Alcala, obviously a crowd favorite back in Quezon Province, and Domark Matiliano, our Season 4 3-point king here in the MPBL. Now, let's introduce our first courtside reporter for tonight, in Mika Besamis. Kumustahin natin ang Pampanga Giant Lanterns?
You know, as historic as this could be for the Kapampangans, could be back-to-back champions, could be the first ever champions in their home court, this has a deeper meaning for Governor Delta Pineda. Sabi niya, Mika, matagal nang magkakadikit ang mga bitukan namin. Maaaring next year, hindi na kami magkakasama. He was very emotional at sabi niya sa akin talaga daw importante sa kanya na manalo sila in front of the Kapampangans. This would be a huge blessing for him. And speaking of blessings, Mix and Javi, meron akong konting kwento sa inyo. I say konti kasi hindi ko pa pwede i-reveal ang destination. Pero sabi ni Gov, pag nanalo daw sila sa araw na to, dadalhin niya ulit sila sa ibang lugar. Sasakay sila ulit ng eroplano. And you know what? I keep saying this, this could really be good ingredient for motivation of a championship. Mix and Javi.
What a December it is for these Pampanga Giant Lanterns. You know, Javi, there hasn't been any shortage of team bondings for them all season long, but this could actually be a lot better as the Governor Delta Pineda could present one big-time Christmas gift for his Giant Lanterns. Let's talk about the previous game that happened in Dubai. It was a 19-point victory for Pampanga with hot 3-point shooting against Quezon.
Yeah, just like what happened in the first game, Pampanga was able to lead after the first quarter, but only by a close margin. It was actually in the second quarter kung saan sila nag-roll on once again. But in this game, they beat Quezon but with their own medicine. Winning it from the 3-point area, 13 out of 32 from the outside. If Quezon isn't able to counter this here in Game 3, this is going to be the same thing happening in this matchup, and they will possibly get the back-to-back rounds.
Well, 3-point shooting was key for Kurt Rayson in Game number 2. He actually started in Game number 1. He wasn't too comfortable with it. Balti said he was comfortable in game number 2. Thus, he scored 20 points.
You know, with Balti taking a back seat and 𝗡𝗔𝗃𝗟 struggling in this game with a sudden off night, 𝗡𝗏𝗟 really took over. And alam naman natin itong si 𝗡𝗏𝗟, he is no stranger to the bright lights of Philippine basketball. But this is a new level for him in the pros, shining bright in the biggest of stages here in the MPBL. He was a key contributor in game 1, had 8 points in that game, but really stepped it up in game 2 with 20 points in really impactful plays throughout the matchup. And that was really key for Pampanga to be able to pull away in the second quarter, moving forward and winning game 2 in Dubai.
20 points, 6 made 3-pointers. Those were season highs for 𝗡𝗏𝗟. But the dominant numbers of this next guy was actually quite usual for us to see in game number 2. Baltazar actually was another dominant player, obviously, among all of these giant lanterns. But we also have to talk about another guy who stepped up with his 3-point shooting in Raymond Binuya.
Yeah, this guy has been with the Pampanga franchise since day 1, and he has accepted his role all throughout his career. And if Pampanga can get big numbers from Raymond Binuya, then Quezon is really going to be in big trouble. Imagine only averaging 3.2 in the regular season and then stepping it up in the national finals in game 2, 12 points in that matchup, 3 out of 4 from 3-point country. Just scintillating numbers off the bench para kay Raymond Binuya.
Raymond Binuya did tell me that being roommates with Balti helped him out in terms of his performance and asking the ball from 𝗡𝗏𝗟 in game number 2. Can he actually catch fire once more in game number 3? But that is the goal as well of this man, 𝗔𝗏𝗓 Fuentes, who has struggled from the field in the first 2 games of these finals.
Yeah, a total of 8 out of 36 from the field in the first 2 games. And I talked about non-negotiables for Quezon. I talked about this before, that 𝗔𝗏𝗓 Fuentes has to perform. If he doesn't put up the numbers, if he doesn't produce, then Quezon will definitely have a big chance of losing. And that's what happened in the first 2 games. Only 8 points in game 1, 12 points in game 2. He caught fire late in that game, but still the 3-point shooting still very much a struggle para dito kay 𝗔𝗏𝗓 Fuentes. He has to be able to set the tone para dito sa Quezon Huskers, para naman hindi nasasayang yung production ng ibang players tulad ni Rodel Gravera and ni Jason Opiso.
You know, we want to congratulate the Fuentes family because they recently had their new son in Gaius Mateo. So congratulations to 𝗔𝗏𝗓 and Kay. The problem is sleep hasn't been present for 𝗔𝗏𝗓 Fuentes. So kamustahin din natin siya through Andrea Indiso and of course the status of Gab Banal as well here in the finals.
After missing 2 of the biggest games para sa Quezon Huskers, Kapitan Gab Banal is still not suited up for tonight's game 3 because he is still nursing his groin strain. And yes, he is here for that locker room presence and leadership. Pero iba pa rin daw talaga when you are inside the court and contributing. On the other hand, I was able to talk to one of their main men in 𝗔𝗏𝗓 Fuentes who seemed to be struggling for the past 2 games. At nabanggit niya nga sa akin na the moment that the plane landed here in the Philippines, ang unang-una niya raw ginawa ay tawagan ang kanyang pamilya in Davao. As we all know, calls are restricted in Dubai. And the moment that his wife picked up, ang unang mga kataga na lumabas sa kanyang bibig ay sorry. Sorry na ganun lang ang ipinakita ko. Although hindi naman daw siya sinisisi ng team for the losses, pero alam niya daw sa sarili niya na hindi daw yun yung 𝗔𝗏𝗓 Fuentes na kilala natin. So with that family call at yung walang sawang tiwala sa kanya ng team, hopefully something would spark in 𝗔𝗏𝗓 tonight. Mix and Abby.
In terms of the shooting percentages of 𝗔𝗏𝗓 Fuentes, obviously they were not impressive. In the season, he averaged 36% efficiency from the field, but it was only 22% in games 1 and 2. That included 3 out of 24 from downtown. So can today be different? He did get some inspiration already back with his family here in the Philippines. We are now ready to turn you over to Miguel Perey to get things going for game number 3.
Starting at center number 55, Christian Bunyag. Forward number 5, Simon Sandagon. Also at forward number 17, Jason Opiso. 2 guard number 29, Alvin Abundo. And at 1 guard number 13, the MPBL Rookie of the Year, LJ Gonzalez. Head coach for the Quezon Huskers is Eric Gonzalez. Assistant coaches Richie Tixon, Nash Rosella, Ed De La Torre, Luis Velasco, Jonathan De Guzman, and Bernard De Guia. Team managers Attorney Don Capunan. Team owners are Governor Helen Tan, Congressman Mike Tan, and Mayor Ralph Lim. And now, mga kaliga, get on your feet, because it's time to meet the starting unit of your MPBL reigning and defending champions, your Pampanga Giant Lanterns AMG 3 Construction. Power forward number 8, 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟. Also at forward number 2, from Soclaban, Mexico, the Royal Bazooka, Archie Concepcion. One guard, number 11, from Angeles City, MJ Garcia. Two guard, number 18, from Apalit, Pampanga, Encho Serrano. And the man in the middle, number 19, Apalit and Mabalacat Pride, your MPBL back-to-back MVP, Justin Baltasar. The Giant Lanterns, stand-by Pedic Di Matulak, team consultants Alan Trinidad and Mervin Mercado. Assistant team managers are Ronald Dulud and Raymond Guevara. Team manager and team owner is Aurelio A.G. Gonzalez III. Reference for this ballgame, our crew chief, Benjay Stroga. Umpire 1, Lester Arcega, and umpire 2, Jackson.
Presenting the starters in game number 3 for these Quezon Huskers. They will still play it big with Sandagon, Opiso, Bunyag, Gonzalez, and Abundo. So 3 natural 4s and 5s in their front line to try to counter J.Mo Egilos and Balti Baltazar, who will be joined by the returning Encho Serrano, MJ Garcia, and Archie Concepcion. Thank you for joining us, folks. This is Mix Gomez at your service alongside Javi Palanya, Mika Bisamis, and Andrea Endicio. Our founder, Senator Manny Pacquiao, joins us as well here at the sideline of Pampanga. Back to regular programming for these MPBL National Finals. The tip-off for Christian Bunyag and our two-time most valuable player, Balti Baltazar, just won it. It's a 3 missed by Encho. Rebound to Opiso.
Encho Serrano coming back from a suspension in Game 2 due to his being thrown out in Game 1, starting this game. And para naman dito sa Quezon Huskers, they're bringing Judel Fuentes off the bench.
Abundo. Opiso for 3. Jason unable to convert. And here come the Lanterns. Garcia. He hasn't missed a game all season long. That's alongside Archie Concepcion and Renz Alcoriza. Perfect attendance in Season 6. Archie, the spin. Tough move. Opiso with a nice stop.
Defense will be very important here, especially in the first quarter para sa Quezon Huskers. Alam naman natin that Pampanga has not lost here at the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center since last year and have not lost in this season's playoffs.
They are 15-0 in MPBL Season 6 at home, including a home victory against Quezon in the regular season. But that actually happened inside the AUF gym in Angeles City. Baltazar kicks it out. MJ for 3. That's an air ball. The crowd is roaring here in Pampanga.
But you could see the frustration of Coach Eric Gonzalez from that Quezon sideline. He wants every 3-point shot challenge, whether it be MJ Garcia, Kurt Rayson, or Encho Serrano taking that shot. He wants all 3-point shots challenge due to the fact that Pampanga was scorching hot from the outside in Game 2.
There's a foul on the drive by our Rookie of the Year, LJ Gonzalez. This man has averaged close to 10 points per game this season, but shut down in the finals. Obviously, that foul by Encho Serrano did not help out, as LJ only played 5 minutes in game number 1. He only took 1 shot, had 0 points. In game number 2, he was 1 out of 9 with 2 points in 22 minutes of play.
Well, with more time to rest, hopefully LJ can be back to his usual self in this game, especially here playing away at the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center. His presence will definitely have to be felt by the Quezon Huskers. Alam naman natin that a lot of the games during the regular season and in the playoffs, especially in the division finals, it was LJ who sparked big wins para sa kanilang kumpunan.
The goal is to have game number 4 back at Quezon Province this coming Tuesday. If there's a game 5, it will happen Friday next week. That's a miss by Abundo, and here comes Archie. 2 minutes gone by. Pampanga still scoreless. Baltazar hands it off. Concepcion pull up, short. Gunjag recovers. Aaron pass there, but still, Quezon has possession. Gonzalez on to Sandagon, 2 all-stars for Quezon. Back up to LJ. 10 on the shot clock. 2-man game, shut down. Bounce pass to Opiso, it's a steal.
Both teams playing spectacular defense to start this game makes nahihirapan pumuntos galing sa field ang parehong koponan dito. The only point scored in this game was that free throw earlier by LJ Gonzalez.
He did mention
3 minutes in.
He did mention about the defense that you'd want to see from the Huskers, as there's a foul on that try by Archie Concepcion. Andre already told us that Gabonal will not be present here in game number 3. That's why it is safe to say, tehado na naman ang Quezon when it comes to their offense. Gabonal is their #1 playmaker in terms of assists. That's why, in the words of LJ Gonzalez, if there's anything that they can rely upon, it is their defense. Hindi ka pwede maging dehado sa depensa.
Exactly. You know what coaches say, walang malas sa depensa. All you have to do is put the effort in and make sure that you are able to execute your schemes on the floor. Very important dito ang communication, especially with a venue this loud. You have to be able to find a way to make sure all your teammates are on the same page and every possession on the floor.
Archie Concepcion averaging 12.5 points in these finals at 79% free throw shooting. Just converted on his first. Pampanga is now on the board. Our All-MPBL second team selection has made 2 free throws to kick things off for our Giant Lanterns. Gonzalez, pinapalabas, Jodel Fuentes. Jodel stepping back, no good. The struggle continues for him. Rodel Gravera also makes his first appearance after being the top scorer in game 1 for Quezon. Gonzalez, 5 to work with. LJ will shoot. That's too strong, and here comes MJ. They go to Archie, a 3-pointer. Bombs away!
Yeah, this has what has worked for Pampanga all season long. The formula of turning defense into offense. Gravera there misses. You see the individual defense makes everybody does a good job of staying in front of their man, especially the guards of Pampanga. Whether it's LJ Gonzalez handling the basketball or Jodel Fuentes, they're able to get in front, and on kickouts, they're able to challenge the shot.
This 3-point shot is brought to you by Extreme One-Stop Shop Appliances. That's Archie Concepcion delivering the goods. He had 17 points in game number 1, but he did not reach double figures in game 2. He has all the 5 of Pampanga so far. 3 on the shot clock. Gonzalez attacking LJ with a pass, and Quezon was not aware of the time.
For 3 straight possessions now, Pampanga has forced Quezon to go deep into their shot clock, and on this latest one, naputukan sila ng 24-second violation. You could see that despite the initiation of the offense by LJ Gonzalez and Jodel Fuentes, walang nangyayari. Pampanga has not let up defensively.
5-1, Balti against Sandagon. Hand off to Encho. Serrano saw an opening. Serrano fades. No good. And a tip in for our back-to-back most valuable player.
The thing going up against Pampanga is, yes, you force a missed shot, but you have to be able to box out and prevent second, third, fourth chance opportunities by the other Pampanga players. That time, Balti Baltazar able to clear it para sa Giant Lanterns after this missed shot by itong si Enzo Serrano.
The first tip actually came from Jamo Eguilos, who is the 3rd best rebounder in this season for Pampanga, averaging close to 6 per game. But you also can't forget about Balti, who averages 16 rebounds per outing. Here he is once more. Baltazar is fouled.
I really love the combination of the Quezon Huskers on the defensive side to start the game. But because they have been having trouble generating offense, Coach Eric Gonzalez was forced to bring in Jodel Fuentes and Rodel Gravera early with 3 minutes only gone by in the first quarter. The problem with that is defensively, lumiit naman sila.
Now this would make it even more interesting. Felipe Marasigan is in to provide size for these Quezon Huskers, which means that either Francis Tamsi or Jodel Fuentes is now the point guard of Quezon.
Well, let's see how this works for Coach Eric Gonzalez and company as you looked at the family of Justin Baltazar, always in support of their MVP.
That's his famous son, Zeus, who we saw in the awarding ceremony a while ago. He actually took the spotlight away from his father as he received his second straight season MVP award here in the MPBL. Once again, Pampanga is on top, 8-1. This timeout is brought to you by the MPBL Party List ng Kaliga ng Mamamayang Pilipino.
Back at the 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center, I will give you 4 things out of the many achieved goals of Governor Delta Pineda in Dubai. Number 1, winning game 1 and 2. Number 2, nakilala ang mga Kapampangan sa Dubai. Number 3, nakasama niya ang players in a different environment. Mas nakilala pa niya sila. Number 4, this is my favorite. He said the 4th one, after Encho got suspended, kinausap ko si Encho. Accident man ang nangyari, dapat maingat, wala dapat masasaktan at mananakit. At ngayon, bati na daw sila ni Encho. Ginanawa na niyang mascot sa labas ng venue sa Dubai, taga-entertain ng fans. But you know what, Migs, Javi, despite all of these achievements, he asked everybody to watch out for the hot hands of Jodel and LJ. Respect those boys. Alam niyo naman, lumalabas sa 4th quarter ang mga talents niyan. Migs and Javi.
Those are the clutch players, after all, in this season for the Quezon Huskers. Governor Dennis Delta Pineda already is manifesting back-to-back championships for our Pampanga Giant Lanterns in the MPBL. And this is the time for them to do so because Balti is leaving. We have to remember that this could actually be his last game if Pampanga wins. That's a sorry miss for Sandagon.
Yeah, that's right. You know, we are experiencing the last moments of Balti Baltazar here in the MPBL, and he may go down as the greatest of all time dito sa Liga ng Bawat Pilipino.
Balti, no bounce for him. Offensive rebound, kick out by MJ, and here comes Encho, the former mascot of Pampanga, attacking, and he got fouled.
Encho Serrano trying to be aggressive here early. Not coming off the bench just like he did in game 1. Starting this game para kay Governor Delta Pineda to try and really help Pampanga pull away early because we know that in the first 2 games, Quezon was able to keep in step with the Giant Lanterns, and it was only in the second quarters of both matches na nakaarangkada ang Pampanga Giant Lanterns. But here, leading by 7 already with 4:41 to go in the first quarter and limiting Quezon to only a point.
The overall second quarter scoring in the series is 48-29, a plus 19 for these Lanterns. They certainly were aware of your point, Javi, as it is a nice start. Archie unable to add to the tally, and this is Rodel Gravera on the move. Almost a counter steal. MJ still fighting for it, and they complete it. Outlet. Scramble. Recovery by Quezon. Fuentes onto Gravera. Hand off to Tamsi. Francis back to Rodel. That's a turnover.
Poor decision right there by Al Francis Tamsi coming off the 2-man game with Rodel Gravera. He had an open lane to the basket but still opted to go for the pass to the right kay Gravera, which was picked up by the Pampanga defense.
4 minutes remaining in the opening quarter of game 3. Archie dancing. Bounce pass. Egilos. Pull up. No good.
That's a shot you want Jamo Egilos taking if you're the Quezon Huskers. Out of the 2-man game, you want to prevent a roll by the much bigger Jamo Egilos.
Fuentes on the other end, working with Sandagon. Jodel will fire. That's no good. Still no field goal for these Huskers.
And Fuentes, 0 out of 2 on both of his jump shots here in the first quarter. That was a good look, and we've seen a lot of good looks from Fuentes here in the final series. It's just really a matter of making those shots.
Here's Brandon Ramirez, our best player in game number 1. The best player of game 2 is also in Kurt Rayson. Fuentes back at it. Pinapalabas, Francis Tamsi. Tamsi attacking. He's fouled. 2 free throws.
Tamsi has the height advantage over 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟, but he is also able to use his speed despite being much taller. Here you see him, little fake on the left side, going into the middle, using Rayson's aggressiveness defensively against him to pick up a foul, and now he will take 2 shots.
Defensive aggression against Francis Tabji could be a key though, because this guy is still not at 100%. Remember, he had to recover from an Achilles injury, and up until this moment, he's not yet even at 80%.
Yeah, that's correct. But you know, this guy is a shot maker. This guy can make big plays and he can come alive. He did in Game 2. So now in Game 3, his presence will be much more needed. You saw his averages there on your screens earlier, 9.5 points. So this might just be the game where he can play his biggest moment of the series.
MJ, catch and shoot. No good. That's off of Balti, who was pleading for a hold by Christian Bunyag. Bunyag, by the way, hasn't been used all season long by these Quezon Huskers, but anytime they go up against a very tall big man, he's usually the answer for Quezon.
You could just imagine, Mix, if Will Gozum were here for Quezon, if they were in full strength together with Gab-Banal, this would have been a very different series.
Bunyag has only played half of the total games of these Huskers, 19 out of 37. That's a miss by MJ. And a loose ball foul on a certain Husker. It's by Rodel Gravera.
It's going to be much easier for Quezon to keep in step with the Giant Lanterns in this game. If the Giant Lanterns continue to miss from the outside, 3-point shots have not been falling. Mid-range shots have also not been knocked down by the Pampanga players so far here in the first quarter.
2 minutes and 37, Baltazar. Concepcion, our mythical team selections. Working with Binuya, Rayson, and Ramirez. Raymond bounces. Balti, 2 to work with. Binuya, the homegrown, could not convert. Rebound, Baltazar. No foul. Another tip, and Balti scores.
You see how that turned out, Mix. You see how that played out. They were trying to out-jump Balti. That's not how you box out a Justin Balti-Baltazar. You're gonna have to put the body on him. 1-2 guys maybe. Tapos dapat may umabak na isa pa to get that rebound.
5 points for Archie, 5 points for Balti. But Mr. Baltazar already has 7 rebounds in this game. This rebound of the game is brought to you by the MPBL party list ng Kaliga ng Mamamayang Pilipino. If you guys were impressed by the MVP numbers of Balti, 16 points, 16 rebounds, and 6 assists in the regular season, well, in these finals, his averages are 19 points, 18 rebounds, and 7 assists.
It's just crazy how much he has evolved his game. And actually, it's not just in the numbers, Mix. It's not just in his play on the floor, but also the leadership.
Yes.
I mean, this is a guy who was very soft-spoken in college and in the early years of his professional career. But he was given a challenge by Governor Delta Pineda that he had to be much more vocal for the Pampanga Giant Lanterns to get back-to-back crowns.
LJ Gonzalez got hurt off of that previous drive. We did see a bit of bleeding, but nothing too concerning, as now he just misfired on his first free throw. And by the way, in terms of being hurt, that has been the story for LJ Gonzalez. Even stretching back to his FEU days, I've been telling you guys that he's had this right foot problem. He also had this Charlie Horse quad problem off of that Negros series. And then, of course, that Encho Serrano hit in game number 1 that allowed him to have an injury on his head. And guess what? A couple of days ago, he tweaked his ankle.
That's just a pity for a guy as talented as LJ. You know, the problem is, yung kanyang laro, it really entails a lot of physicality being entertained because he gets into the lane so much. And that's why a lot of players defensively have to really rough it up on him to stop him.
And he doesn't even play like he's injured, as now there's a miss and a loose ball foul. That's by a Giant Lantern. It's by Lervin Flores.
Quezon has to capitalize on this stretch where Justin Baltazar is on the Pampanga bench. This could be something that they could use to make a run of in the last 1 minute and 27 of this first quarter. A much smaller Pampanga front line on the floor. Quezon is slightly taller than them with Lervin Flores manning that 5. But the width of the Pampanga front line still very much present with Brandon Ramirez on the floor for the Giant Lanterns.
And by the way, the minutes of Balti on the bench, that doesn't usually last long. His average is 32 minutes played. That's 80% of the entire game in these finals. Bunyag at the line. Quezon still with 0 field goals. Another free throw conversion. Let's see the free throw shooting of Quezon in their first 2 games. In game 1, they were 3 out of 9. 33%. In game number 2, 11 out of 18. 61%.
They're going to have to do much better in this game. They've gone to the line a few times already here in the first quarter, but some misses by LJ Gonzalez and Jodel Fuentes as well as Christian Bunyag have prevented them from keeping this one much closer.
A miss by Archie. Rebound Opiso. He goes to Abundo. Abundo is actually the leader left for these Huskers because Gab Banal is not present on the floor. The good thing is Gab is here inside the 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center. But that's a steal and a breakaway layup for Raymond Binuya.
Now, I don't understand. Quezon, on that previous half-court set, Abundo was the one who set up the play, was asking for a pick from RJ Minerva as Jason Opiso. It's a big-time 3-point shot for the Huskers. They're just not as locked in as they should be. We talked about how teams should play against Pampanga. You should play perfect basketball or near perfect basketball throughout the 40 minutes.
Let's see if that first field goal of Quezon can actually boost them. It's a turnover for Pampanga. Renz Alcoriza will now make an appearance. This will be game number 37 for Renz. Same goes for Archie and MJ Garcia. As I mentioned, they haven't missed a single game in our campaign. Couple of subs. Topping Lagrama, the former Giant Lantern, is now in. It's just unfortunate that he was unable to be a part of that championship run last year by Pampanga. 13 seconds. This is a mismatch for Jodel Fuentes. Can he dance against Lervin? Fuentes lost the ball momentarily. 3 seconds. Jodel in trouble. Step back. Tough shot. That's no good. And Quezon will finish the first quarter with only 1 made field goal. Pampanga is up by 4.
The ball seems to be a little bit slippery here. Maybe they could try and change that, but that was excellent defense nonetheless by Lervin Flores, staying front of Jodel Fuentes. There you see LJ Gonzalez once again got hurt here in the first quarter, and it's been very difficult for the Huskers to manufacture a field goal in this entire period.
Balti Baltazar, no problem for him on the other end. Well on pace for another double-double. Well, there has been no shortage of double-doubles in the season for him. He's at 28 out of his 32 total appearances in MPBL Season 6. Well, these 3 players haven't had the best of numbers in their last game. 2 points each for Opiso and Gonzalez and 7 for Simon Sandagon.
These are the top 3 scorers for the Huskers this season. If Gonzalez, Opiso, and Sandagon cannot produce for the Huskers, they will be in trouble here in Game 3. Now, aside from those 3 guys, you also want to see a guy like RJ Minerva contributing here para sa koponan ni Coach Eric Gonzalez. He has been a key figure for their push this season and in their drive to win the Southern Division crown. So RJ Minerva, along with the guys that I mentioned during the pregame, and Simon Sandagon and possibly Mayor Mark Alcala, could help spark a big rally for them in this game.
Interestingly, Andrea has something for us about RJ Minerva.
For RJ RJ Minerva stepping into this court to play in the finals is one job that needs a lot of courage. But his father, Robert Minerva, who has been working in Dubai for 18 years as a firefighter, came to the rescue. Yes, umuwi po ang kanyang tatay kasabay ni RJ dito sa Pilipinas, not to put out but instead ignite the fire in the heart of his son. Kwento nga ni RJ, it was his dad who pushed him to become a basketball player. As he vividly recalled, grade 1 pa lang ako, OFW na si Papa sa Dubai, at para naman sa kanyang ama, nagbunga lahat ng sakripisyo niya, seeing his son step into the spotlight and be a fighter of his own. Back to you guys.
Might I say, basketball is a contact sport, and yes, there have been a lot of injuries tallied. A lot actually have been tallied for this man already in LJ Gonzalez. But basketball does not compare to a job of being a firefighter.
Oh,
Shout out to
definitely.
you, Sir Robert Minerva.
Definitely. Props to you guys and to every OFW working not just in Dubai but around the world. You know, these guys are the real heroes of the day. Earlier, we just saw LJ Gonzalez getting a lane to the basket. He rejected the ball screen on the initial play and then saw that there was an opening going towards the hoop. A little dipsy-do, absorbed the contact and finished. You like to see that if you're Quezon. Despite what happened in the first quarter where he got hit and we saw some bleeding, he was treated on the bench and now he's back to start the second quarter and make Quezon get the driver's seat by 1.
5 points already for LJ in this game. And the Huskers have already made more field goals in this quarter after a minute gone by compared to the first quarter of game number 3. As you mentioned, they already have the lead 13-12. This is special for Coach Eric Gonzalez because they've only led for a grand total of 2 minutes in the first 2 games of these finals. They would want to have a different story in front of Renz Palma. But now, we have a report coming in from Mika Abesamis about Pampanga.
With the many achievements of Balti Baltazar, two-time MVP, a possible back-to-back champ, former star of the LSU, former Gilas player, one thing he will bring to his next endeavors is the pride of the fans in the MPBL in general. Hindi lang daw ang mga Kapampangan. Sabi niya, Mika, matagal akong hindi makakapaglaro dito sa Brenzy, kaya raramdamin ko ang bawat sigaw. Nakita niyo naman, he's so hyped up. Migs Javi, speaking of achievements, nagulat siya sa bagong development sa buhay niya. Pag-uwi daw niya from Dubai, nagulat siya na si Zeus, ang kanyang anak, ay nagdadunk. Ginagaya daw siya sa laruan niya na mini basketball. So here he is, about to support the future career of Zeus Baltazar. Migs and Javi.
Maraming salamat at naiklaro ni Mika na mini basketball ring ang tinataktakan ni Zeus. Kasi kung dumataktak na yan dito pa lang sa sa Brenzy Convention Center, talagang Diyos na yan si Zeus paglaki niya. As now, there is a foul called with that aggressive defense. A bit too aggressive for Raymond Binoya. There you see Zeus Baltazar just watching, looking anxious at the sideline, ready for another finals MVP award possibly for his father.
You could tell that he just loves watching Balti play on the floor. Kanina nga nakita natin, inagawan niya ng spotlight yung kanyang ama. And he was even giving some celebrations for his father, yung kain na celebration.
Yeah.
He was doing it in front of the camera.
If you actually follow Justin Baltazar on social media, you would see how animated his son is. Bata pa lang, kumpiyansa na yan. What more when he starts playing basketball on a competitive level? Here's his dad, Balti shooting. And he gets the bounce just like that, pointing to his son Zeus at the sideline.
And I like what Mika mentioned, that he is really much more animated and locked in this game because talagang this might be his last game here at the Mythical Convention Center as LJ Gonzalez knocks down that jumper. Even the breaks of the game are going his way.
15 all. 2 minutes gone by in the second. Ray's son going to Alcoriza, the former All-Star. No good. And there is a loose ball foul.
Alcoriza might not have played a lot of games for Pampanga during the regular season, but in the first 2 games, especially in game 1, he was a key player. As we take a look at the beast,
talk about key players.
Calvin Abueva in the venue here, supporting, of course, his former patron and Governor Dennis Delta Pineda and the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. As one of the one of the Kapampangan players already making a name for themselves in professional basketball.
Pampangans playing defense. Fuentes against Rayson. Jodel shoots and he scores. Fuentes and Gonzalez have come alive in this quarter.
Now this is a good sign para kay Coach Eric Gonzalez. Quezon exchanging blows here with Pampanga. They're fighting on defense, but this is what they have to prevent. Giving up those ticky-tacky fouls, especially if it's away from the basketball. You see here Rayson trying to body up and push out Jodel Fuentes away from the shaded area. But Jodel Fuentes, this is what he does best. Those fadeaway jumpers, despite defenses up in his face, he can knock those shots down.
They're altering the narrative of second quarters in these finals. As we mentioned, it has been a plus 19 for Pampanga in the first two games in terms of second quarter scoring. Quezon with the advantage. Baseline inbound, and here's Jamo Eguilos. Baseline attack. Eguilos with the reverse. 2+1.
That is just too easy, Mix. RJ Minerva is supposed to be the faster player against Jamo Eguilos, but the veteran big man, using his physicality, using his strength, nanggulang na nga ng konti to be able to get to that baseline. And look at that reverse was so easy, not even a look of bother on his face as he made that basket.
Speaking of gulang, he did tell me that's one of their biggest advantages against the bigs of Quezon, their experience. Eguilos himself is a champion already back in the inaugural season of the MPBL with the Batangas Sinti Tanduay Athletics. Gonzalez saw an opening. LJ kicks it out. Here's RJ Minerva with an air ball. LJ, second try, short. There you go, the putback by Minerva.
Surprisingly, nobody boxing out RJ Minerva. That was a rare occasion for Pampanga. You don't usually see someone who is left all alone for that offensive rebound. Good thing for RJ Minerva, he was able to get the 2 points for the Huskers.
19-18, Balti. Post action. NJ to Archie, cash and shoot. The second three-pointer in this game for Archie Concepcion.
Don't you just love how Archie Concepcion plays? I mean, this guy is just living in every moment that he is in.
Minerva, another air ball. Something's going on with his hand.
The first shot earlier, you could already see that there was something wrong with his release. And that same shot earlier from the same spot, wala pa rin.
Nothing wrong though in the release of Archie Concepcion. This three-point shot is brought to you by Extreme One-Stop Shop Appliances. Archie with 8 points. Abundo is back. Same goes for Gravera. LJ Gonzalez having a word with his assistant coaches. Here's the MVP. Balti kicks it out. Archie. Closeout by Tamsi. 8 on the shot clock. Concepcion dances. Archie escapes and then he lost the ball. Was that a pass? 2 points for Jamo Eguilos.
Whether it was a pass or a missed shot, nadulas man lang sa kanyang kamay, still 2 points for the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. But look at that last play. Makes Archie Concepcion a couple of years back, he did not have that counter move. So pag na-shutdown na siya ng defense sa isang side, ipapasa niya na lang yan. But he was able to spin off the defense and get into the lane against Tamsi.
23-19 now, a miss by Gravera. Momentum swinging back Pampanga's way. Let's see that counter move by Archie Concepcion.
You see he went between the legs and then he spun away from Francis Tamsi, making that play possible para kay Jamo Eguilos.
Back down. Dominate. A miss by Baltazar. It's Jamo. Stripped.
Yeah, let's stand there defensively for the Huskers. Let's hope they convert here.
Gravera. Handoff. Fuentes for 3. Short. Rebound Balti.
Gravera was scintillating from the outside in game 1. I don't understand why he did not take the advantage of attempting a 3-point shot. He was wide open. Instead, decided to hand it off to Fuentes, who missed.
Rodel made 5 out of 6 3-pointers in game 1, en route to 20 points. Archie's feeling it. He's the first guy to reach double figures.
Basic handoff play, 2-man on the left side. Concepcion receives it, turns the corner. Poor rotation defensively for the Huskers.
This play of the game is brought to you by Suzuki, the Royal Bazooka. Just living up to that name. Once an underdog in Arellano, now a star in Pampanga. This was a man who had to prove himself back in Season 4, earning Homegrown Player of the Year honors. But now, he is twice selected in the All-MPBL second team, 25-19.
Our beloved founder, Senator Manny Pacquiao, joins us at the sideline. Ms. Jinky as well, the founder of Jinky Skin. We are coming back to you live from the 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center in San Fernando, Pampanga. Let's talk about the other premier big man of Pampanga in J.Mo Eguilos.
Only averaging 5.6 points during the regular season. Stepped it up in Game 2. He has been a vital cog of the starting unit of Governor Dennis Delta Pineda in this entire season. He is a perfect example of if you can't beat them, join them. He was part of the Bacoor City Strikers last year, faced the same team that he is part of in the National Championship a year ago, and now he is here to try and win a second MPBL ring for himself with Pampanga and help the Giant Lanterns make history as the first back-to-back heroes and champions of this league.
Eguilos, by the way, is on pace for another double-double at 5 points and 5 rebounds so far. We have 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Gonzalez pulls up. No good. Counter for Pampanga. Serrano's on the move. Alley-oop. Garcia. Sorry. Miss. And here comes Alvin Abundo. Pull up. Alvin converts.
You need those plays coming from Alvin Abundo, coming down off of a rebound, seeing that there was no ball stop in front of him, went up and pulled up in the elbow.
Post action once more for Balti. Baltazar, no good. And here's Alvin. Met by Garcia, Abundo, handing it off. Gonzalez. 12 to work with. LJ, nice split. That's just short, nadulas sa kamay niya. Outlet, signature Pampanga basketball.
Well, actually, in my opinion, from my point of view, hindi naman nadulas kay LJ yung bola. Pero nakita niya kasi na help si Balti, and that's why nagdalawang isip siya. He was supposed to go for a pull-up, instead decided to go for a one-hand push shot. Not even a lot of feet off the ground.
Abundo tried to give it up to Bunyag. Alvin getting it again. And Encho will now slow down.
That's worse shot selection coming from Alvin Abundo. He could have given up another extra pass to the top and maybe initiate another pick and roll action. Concepcion is feeling it.
13 points for Archie Concepcion, and this is the biggest lead of Pampanga. A block by Archie, but a foul by a teammate of his.
A big shot after big shot here for Pampanga, especially Archie Concepcion. Early in the shot clock here, first pass coming from MJ Garcia. Balti was asking for it, but Concepcion, despite being a few inches off of the three-point line, was not shy in hoisting that shot off. Clean block upstairs, but there might have been body contact down low. That's why naputukan ng whistle dun ang Pampanga defense.
We have Sir Don Gonzalez, the Senior Deputy Speaker Congressman of Pampanga, present at the sideline alongside the rest of the Gonzalez family. I'm pretty sure they're not related to LJ Gonzalez, so shooting free throws as of this moment.
Free throw shooting continues to be a problem, particularly for LJ Gonzalez in this game. He has not made a perfect trip to the free throw line sa ating laro.
That would help the case of Governor Coach Dennis Delta Pineda, who has his proud father watching at the sideline, Sir Bong Pineda. Balti backing down. That's a foul. A hold by Simon Sandagon.
Very clear there that he was using his right hand to try and prevent Balti from attempting a spin move going to the other side.
It's going to be a baseline inbound for our MVP. Alley-oop to Encho. Another sorry miss.
But what a lucky break for the Huskers. Serrano was all alone in front of the basket.
Handoff. Fuentes back to Abundo. Given space. Alvin against Balti. Another kick out. Gravera's turn to pull up. Rodel short. Rebound Baltazar. Outlet pass to Eguilos. Big to big action. But J.Mo was unable to control it. Fuentes. Nice closeout by MJ. It's Tamzi. Fuentes to the corner. Alvin bothered by Balti. That's short.
I'm surprised Gravera has not been looking to shoot here para sa Quezon Huskers. Yes, he attempted the pull-up shot earlier, but
There was also one instance in that last play where he was free off of the two-man game and decided to pass off in the middle despite him being open for a three-point shot.
A miss by Serrano, and we're back with Quezon. 80 seconds before halftime. Sandagon. Hand off to Fuentes. Simon has the roller. Sandagon hung in the air. Put back for him.
Amazing second effort there by Simon Sandagon, going up against the back-to-back MVP, 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟. Went up and put his shot back in. That's a big play for the Huskers here as we wind down our second quarter.
Definitely a good adjustment by Simon Sandagon. After all, he knew about the 3 blocks about 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 in game number 2. This timeout is brought to you by the MPBL Party List ng Kaliga ng Mamamayang Pilipino. Presenting our fan of the game, brought to you by Jinky Skin. Glad to have her inside the 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center in San Fernando, Pampanga. This is the first national finals game happening in the Philippines. If you missed the first 2, well, the MPBL crew was actually in Dubai alongside these Giant Lanterns and these Quezon Huskers. Pampanga is 1 win away from achieving MPBL history. They're looking to be the first franchise to win back-to-back and 2 MPBL championships, while the Quezon Huskers are looking to give us a game number 4 back in Quezon Province this coming Tuesday. By the way, we have to remind everybody, Pampanga hasn't lost a playoff game in 2 years. That is the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 effect for you guys here in the MPBL. Archie brings it down, working with Encho Serrano. Ramirez providing the pick. Archie did not use it. The leaner and the miss. Rebound 𝗡𝗣𝗧𝗜 forward to Fuentes. And on the chase, MJ won it for Pampanga.
Turnovers have been one of the main reasons why the Huskers haven't been able to really get out and run as much as they would want to in this series. So better decisions should happen here for the Huskers, especially coming from their veterans like Alfrancis 𝗡𝗣𝗓.
𝗡𝗡𝗟 opted to not give out the outlet in that previous sequence, or in this sequence, as Fuentes now shoots, and he misfires. Ball tapped and recovered by Quezon. 15 seconds. 𝗡𝗣𝗓, no foul, but a 3-pointer.
Big basket by 𝗡𝗣𝗓 to cut the lead to 3 with just 8 seconds to go here. Let's see what Pampanga does on this last play.
4 seconds. Archie, no good. Rebound Encho. That's a putback attempt. Just a bit too strong for him. And so we enter halftime with a 3-point advantage. Something that the Quezon Husker fans should actually be happy about.
That's correct. You know, they have been dominated in the second quarters in both Game 1 and Game 2. You see here, Archie Concepcion was a big reason why in Game 1. In Game 2, he struggled from the field. But here in Game 3, he is looking to give the Pampanga Giant Lanterns their back-to-back round already in double figures here in the first half.
He's looking to duplicate a 30-point performance against Quezon in the regular season. That's his season high. This halftime score is brought to you by GameX. GameX Sports, the official online basketball lending partner of the MPBL. Basta ending GameX.
Pacquiao Convention Center for Game 3 of your national finals between Pampanga and Quezon. My name is Mythical 𝗡𝗣𝗟, and right now I am joined by two very special guests. Of course, Sir Ron Monsayac of the MPBL Party List, and ang maganda kong kasama, Senior Board Member of the 3rd District of Pampanga, Madam Myka Gonzalez. Magandang gabi po sa inyong dalawa. Sir Ron, alam naman natin na talagang inilalapit ng MPBL Party List ang sports sa ating mga kababayan. Pero alam kong hindi lang basketball ang pinopromote natin, ano? Meron pong nakapagkwento sa akin na kayo daw po mismo meron kayong sport. Ano ba ito?
Actually, idol na idol ko talaga si Ninong Manny Pacquiao. Ako ever since nung bata po tayo, I've always been involved in combat sports. From traditional martial arts to mixed martial arts. And I've dabbled a little sa konting football, chess, at pati esports, which shows that the MPBL Party List ay hindi lang basketball, kundi sa lahat ng sports. But of course, priority ang MPBL basketball.
Napakaganda po pakinggan yan, Sir Ron. Sir, napakaraming nanonood sa atin ngayon. Ano pong gusto niyo sabihin sa lahat ng fans ng MPBL?
Again, maraming salamat po sa libo-libong mga fans ng MPBL, sa lahat ng sumusuporta. Kami po sa MPBL Party List ay nangangako na mas palalakasin pa namin ang Grassroots Sports Development Program. Ang MPBL ay dadali namin sa inyo, sa mga barangay ninyo. Yan po ay pangako ng MPBL Party List.
Right, maraming salamat once again, Sir Ron Monsayac of the MPBL Party List. Magandang gabi, Madam Myka. Naging mas exciting ang Game 3, kasi kahit papaano po nakakadikit ang Quezon ngayong gabi. Ano pong masasabi nyo? How are you enjoying this game?
So, as you can see, yung convention natin sa Laganjangpa. So, let's give them a game na we're very excited about. But at the end of it all, I believe na tayo pa rin na magcha-champion, syempre. Kukunin namin ng back-to-back champion dahil very proud kaming Kapampangan na nandito kami lahat nakasuporta 100% sa Pampanga Giant Lanterns.
All positivity from Madam Myka. Ma'am, napakarami pong tao dito sa loob ng venue. Ano pong gusto niyo sabihin sa lahat ng Kapampangan na sumusuporta sa inyo?
Dakal pong dakala salamat karang ganang susuport aking Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Don't worry, bibigyan po namin kayo ng magandang game at sigurado po back-to-back champions po tayo. Dakal pong salamat ulit.
Alright, maraming salamat once again, Madam Myka Gonzalez of the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Ito naman mga kaliga, syempre hindi lang basketball ang nakita natin sa Dubai. Nakapagpasyal din tayo, nakakita tayo ng magagandang tanawin at napakarami nating nakilalang mga Pilipino doon. Kaya naman samahan niyo po ako while we watch our MPBL Extra. Dubai, isa sa paboritong puntahan, pasyalan at destinasyon ng ilan nating kababayan na nais magtrabaho abroad. Ang Dubai ay isa sa premyadong syudad ng United Arab Emirates. In the early 20th century, nakitaan ang ilan ang syudad na ito ay may potensyal na maging sentro ng kalakalan at turismong bansa. At ngayon, tignan nyo naman, ang mga naglalakihang mga buildings, mga malalawak na kakalsadahan, at mga naggagandahang pasyalan at maluluwag na public transportations na dito mo lang makikita. Speaking of pasyalan, samahan niyo ako at pumunta tayo sa Dubai Desert Safari. Kung sa adventure lang naman ay tsak na di pahuhuli ang Dubai. Mala roller coaster ride at makapigil hiningang adventure lang naman ang kanilang ino-offer. Alam nyo ba na ang desyertong ito ay may lawak na 87 square miles? At akala nyo mainit? No, mga kaliga! Dahil sa sobrang lamig at mahangin ngayon dito, brrrr! Mga kaliga, we are in for a treat. Welcome to beautiful Dubai. Next stop, dito pa rin tayo sa disyerto. At dito naman, nag-try kaming sumakay sa camel. Well, enjoy lang naman siya at kumbaga, nonchalant ride lang. At kumain na rin at natikman na rin namin ang kanilang mga pampato sa hapagkainan. At kinaumagahan naman ay bakit di tayo pumunta sa syudad at mamasyal sa Dubai Mall. Pagkatapos natin magpunta sa mga cultural places dito sa Dubai, kagaya ng safari, ang pagsakay ng camel at pagnood ng belly dancing, ngayon naman nandito tayo sa isang napakalaking infrastructure, napaka-modern na tinatawag na Dubai Mall. Napakaraming tao, iba't ibang klaseng nasyonalidad, may mga Pilipino, may mga Asians. Aba! Kabayan pala to, kabayan! Buti na ba nagkita tayo dito? Kamusta ka na? Alam ko maraming beses ka lang nakapunta dito. Ano bang meron dito, kabayan?
Well, we're in Dubai Mall. I can't believe you're here.
I know. I'm so happy to see you.
Oh my goodness. Hi, everyone. Pwede pa bumati muna?
Oo naman. Siyempre, nung mga kaliga natin. No?
Hi, mga MPBL fans. We're in Dubai. Dubai Mall kami. Kilala mo ba to?
Kilala ko din to, mga to! Kabayan! Hello! Hello! Napakaraming Pilipino talaga dito, no?
Alam mo, Mika, first things first. For the first time, naging artista ako dito sa Dubai. Yun yung pinaka-importante. But anyway, nasa Dubai Mall tayo. Yung background natin kanina is the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world. So, mga mayayaman na nakatira dyan, okay? So, but Dubai Mall, ang laki nitong mall na to, malulula kayo. And syempre, it's UAE's National Day.
They are celebrating something today.
UAE National Day. So, syempre sa atin, ibig na lang ibig sabihin yan. Maraming sale.
Yeah, maraming sale, may sahod, di ba?
So, national holiday ngayon dito and a chance for them to really celebrate yung kanilang nationhood. So, we're happy to be here kasama syempre ang buong MPBL family.
Tama. At syempre napakadami nga talagang Pilipino dito sa Dubai at marami pa tayong pupuntahan at titignan. Kaya samahan niyo po kami dito lang sa MPBL Extra. Di ko na pinalampas ang pagkakataong ito na mamimili at mamamasyal sa prestigyosong mall na ito at sobrang nakakapagod. Well, sa loob ng Dubai Mall ay matatanaw mo ng malapitan ang pinakamataas na building sa buong mundo, ang Burj Khalifa. Ito ay may taas lang naman na 2,722 feet. Ang Burj Khalifa ang nakaagaw sa titulong tallest structure and building in the world mula sa Taipei 101 ng Taiwan, mula noong 2009. O, di ba? Ang taas! I hope nag-enjoy kayo sa ating pamamasyal dahil ako sobrang enjoy dahil bukod sa masasarap na pagkain, nagtataas ang mga building ay parang nasa Pinas ka lang din dahil kahit saan ka lumingon at pumunta ay may makakasalubong kang mga kababayan. Yes, opo, marami dito ang Pinoy dahil dito sa UAE ay nasa 679,819 Filipinos ang naninirahan dito at 450,000 sa kanila ang nandito sa Dubai mismo. O, di ba? Pinoy lang sa kalam.
MPBL, welcome to UAE!
Go Pampanga!
Go Pampanga, Giant Lantern.
That's it mga kaliga. I hope na nag-enjoy ang lahat sa ating pamamasyal. I hope na kahit papaano ay may napasaya tayong mga kababayan natin dito at maibsan man lang panandalian ang lungkot na mawalay sa bansang kanilang sinilangan. Sa mga Pinoy abroad, mga Pinoy na nandito sa Dubai at saan panig ng mundo, laban lang at isang mahigpit na yakap mga kaliga. At muli, ako po si Mika Abesames na nagsasabing goodbye, Dubai. Sa uulitin!
Lagi mong sinisiguradong patas. Lagi mong inuuna kung anong dapat. Hindi mo kayang malunok ang katotohanang marami pa rin tayong kababayang gutom at walang tahanan. Kaya hindi ka tumigil sa paglaban. Harapin ang kahirapan. Tulungan ang nangangailangan. Basagin ang korupsyon na kanilang nakasanayan. Sa loob at labas, man ng Pinas, bakas na bakas ang iyong tapang puksain ang mga problema ng bansa. Gamit ang lakas, gamit ang isip, gamit ang puso. Kung para sa mamamayang Pilipino, si MP, wala yang sinisino. Manny Pacquiao.
Our halftime score is 30-27 in favor of the Pampanga Giant Lanterns on their home floor for game number 3 of the 2024 MPBL National Finals. We are inside the 𝗠𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center in San Fernando, Pampanga after 2 games in Dubai. And now, Javi Palanya will be breaking down the numbers in the first half.
It has been a very low-scoring game para sa parehong koponan. Both teams have struggled to shoot from the field, both only shooting 28%, but you could see there Pampanga +7 in terms of attempts, and that's because of the offensive rebounding, which they have been known for since last year. They dominated that once again, 10-8, but the good thing for Quezon is they prevented a lot of second chance points. 9-6 lang ang tala sa ating second chance points. 3-point shooting, 2 out of 17 para sa Quezon, 3 out of 12 for Pampanga. For Quezon, that is the big reason why they are here in the national finals. They were 3rd in the MPBL in 3-point shooting this whole year, so they have to be able to knock down more of that. Judel Fuentes has yet to make a mark from the outside, 0 out of 4 from 3-point country in this game. Ang tanging tumama pa lang sa Quezon mula sa labas ay si Jason Opiso at saka si Al Francis Tamsi. The turnovers as well have been a major problem para sa kanila, and a big reason why Pampanga has been able to maintain the lead despite it only being a 3-point game. 8 turnovers for Quezon, which Pampanga has been converted into 9 turnover points.
This is a good sign, though, for the Quezon Huskers. LJ Gonzalez already making more field goals in this game compared to his first 2 appearances in the MPBL Finals. The problem is, Archie Concepcion already is in double figures with 13, and 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 not only has 8 points, but he already has 11 rebounds.
Those 2 guys at the forefront of the attack for the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. No surprises there. For Quezon, what they have to do is try to limit Archie Concepcion, make him a passer here in the second half. But of course, after that, you're going to have to put your attention on the other guys, because the other Pampanga Giant Lanterns can heat up at any time of this game.
A big shout out, by the way, to Senior Deputy Speaker Congressman Don Gonzalez, Team Owner AJ Gonzalez III, City Councilor Brent Gonzalez, and Senior Board Member Mika Gonzalez. The Gonzalez family joining us at the sideline here in San Fernando. This is Archie Concepcion with a step back 3. Apparently he hit Tamsi. Offensive rebound. No put back for Balti. Tamsi is still on the floor.
That's not a good sign for the Huskers. He looks to be in a lot of pain here. Ito si Tamsi holding on to his groin area. Might have been hit after that 3-point shot by Concepcion. You see here stepping back Archie, and then a little extension of that right leg. Medyo natamaan yung kanang parte ng inner leg ni Al Francis Tamsi.
And if you would take into account the absence of their main small forward, Gab Banal, losing Al Francis Tamsi will be a big time discrepancy in the rotation of Coach Eric Gonzalez.
Especially because Tamsi has been able to score 5 points already in this game. He gave a couple of big baskets for the Huskers in that first half. He's trying to shake off that pain here in his groin area, but still having trouble just going back to the bench. Medyo matagal yan kasi naglilinger talaga yung pain.
And again, this is a man who's only at 70 to 80% recovering from his Achilles injury. Even last year, he had a right shoulder injury that sidelined him for a lot of games for these Quezon Huskers. Coach Eric Gonzalez thinking deep. We've been saying it, though, that Quezon is a deep team all season long. The problem is, when you compare their depth against the depth of Pampanga, well, that's an entirely different story.
Correct, especially if you take into consideration the fact that the players responsible for the depth that they haven't really been present all year round para sa kanila. The perfect example there is Will Gozum, who got injured early in the season. And this could have been a very different series if Gozum played in the national championship.
Fuentes pulling up. Jodel unable to score. Rebounds and Dagon. They go back up to LJ. Quezon down by 3. Gonzalez almost walked. He got the switch. Step back. Three-pointer. That's for the tie.
Off the switch, LJ Gonzalez testing the defense of Brandon Ramirez. Ramirez did a good job of staying in front, put a hand up on that three-point shot by LJ, but Gonzalez having the better part of that matchup against Brandon Ramirez.
That's 11 points on 3 field goals for LJ Gonzalez, the man who only had a combined 2 points on 1 out of 10 shooting in games 1 and 2 of these finals. That's a steal. Started by Fuentes. Tamsi crosses to LJ. He's backing down against Jeff Viernes. Gonzalez stepping back. And he thought he got fouled. Recovery for him. Fuentes, nice 1-2 step, but a sorry miss in the interior.
Despite the miss, still a good possession for the Huskers. A miss by Gonzalez. He got his own miss. Fuentes was able to get into the lane and get a good shot off, but Balti taking advantage of the possession, shifting back to them and hitting down that perimeter jumper.
That's just too easy for Balti Baltazar, who planted his feet and found himself with space. Sandagon being hounded by Ramirez. A push off by Fuentes. No call. And the miss.
That was halfway down para kay Jodel Fuentes. Still nothing from the outside coming from the veteran.
Brandon Ramirez fouled on the other end by Christian Bunyag. Ramirez is trying to do what he did in game number 1 with his second double-double of the season, tallying 11 points and 11 rebounds. His first double-double actually happened in the first game in Season 6 for Pampanga. That was in their loss versus the Rizal Golden Coolers. Now, this is a man who has achieved a lot in this year alone, not just with basketball, but with his personal life as well. Obviously, he got married. That's why he had to go back to Canada for a couple of months. Welcome back, Brandon Ramirez. Unfortunately, he lost his father lately, and that's why he missed out on a couple of training sessions before the finals started. Brandon Ramirez, though, draws inspiration from his father. That's his dad, Sonny, who actually had to work 2 jobs, serving at cafeterias in order to provide a good living for Brandon and his brother. Guess what? It's all worth it. He's playing so well in these finals.
Hey, it's only fitting that he gives tribute to his father by playing well in this national finals.
Forward pass, Jeff Viernes is fouled.
I'm not quite too sure about that call. I believe it was Viernes who was initiating the contact on that last play for the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Gonzalez was doing a good job of trying to stay away from Viernes because he was already leaning in, trying to draw that foul. And yet, naputukan pa rin siya ng whistle.
This free throw is brought to you by Extreme Appliances, ang subok at kompletong appliance brand ng Pilipinas. Jeff did not even play in the first half, but he gets the trust now from Governor Coach Dennis Delta Pineda. The same goes, or the same comes from Vice Gov Nanay Pineda, Board Member Mylene Pineda, Mayor Esme Pineda of Lubao, Mayor Rodin Gonzalez of Mexico, Athletic Sports Apparel, Makimura Ramen Bar. And by the way, since I'm already giving shout-outs, I want to greet a happy birthday to Tita Ada Guevara from Boss A.G. Gonzalez. This is Jodel Fuentes leaning in and scoring.
If Quezon can manage to just keep the score low here in the third quarter, then they do have a good chance of upsetting Pampanga on their home floor, having the honor of beating the Giant Lanterns for the first time in 2 years here at the Mythical Convention Center.
35-32. 3 minutes gone by in the third. Fuentes sealing. It's his advantage against Viernes on the post. Turnaround and the make.
Couple of possessions now that they have gone to that matchup. Fuentes against Viernes. He has the slight height advantage. Quick move right there by Jodel. Just a quick jab step going into the middle and then going for that one-hand shot. No rotation help coming from the Giant Lanterns.
Viernes could not answer back. Rebound Minerva. And here comes LJ. Quezon to try to get the lead back. Gonzalez is fouled. Will it be free throws?
I don't think so. That foul was before the shot attempt, although he was already in motion. Here you see there, a drive into the middle and then drop step, falling away from the basket, using that right hand to put that ball inside off the bank against Jeff Viernes.
8 points now in this game for Jodel Fuentes, matching his output in game number 1 of these finals. He had 12 points in game number 2, but his average all season long is 13.6 as the leading scorer of the Huskers. Fuentes now in double figures.
This third quarter is slowly becoming the Jodel Fuentes show here for the Quezon Huskers. This time, they ran him off 2 staggered screens on the left side. Saw that Concepcion was trailing, so he curled, and as soon as he got the handoff, went up for the shot because he was free.
Balti, MJ bumping his way through, getting his own board, but now there's a call. Foul on LJ Gonzalez.
You see how quick Garcia went up for that rebound as soon as he missed that shot. But this was the last play for the Huskers. Staggered screen coming from Minerva in Sandagon. The handoff coming from Simon, and then Fuentes, seeing that Concepcion was left behind, went up for that shot. That is basic para kay Jodel Fuentes. That's his shot.
That's a man that you would want to get going. Fuentes already had an output of 38 points as a season high back at home versus Davao. He also had 33 at home versus Rizal. But can he do it on the road, as Archie Concepcion just got fouled by Tamsi?
Archie Concepcion forcing the issue. Isolated against Al Francis Tamsi on the left side of the floor. Tamsi was giving him all the reasons to pass it off, but Concepcion still went up for that shot, getting the foul at the very last moment from Tamsi.
Archie getting ready to shoot free throws, trying to make his wife Zine and the children Ared and Iya proud. He's averaging 12.5 points in these finals. Now this is a man who never runs out of energy. He never runs out of passion. I had to ask him about it, and he said it's because of his parents. His daddy Edgar, who was a driver back in his day, and his mommy Donna, who was a dressmaker back in her day. They were the inspiration for non-stop working for Archie Concepcion, who was able to achieve his dream already here in the MPBL. And who knows how much more he can achieve in his basketball career.
And because of his inspired play, the passion that he shows on the floor, I'm sure he has inspired countless of Kapampangan young players to do the same.
Abundo able to score on the other end. It is 38-36. Believe it or not, this matches the biggest lead of the Quezon Huskers in the entire series. It's been almost all Pampanga. Encho Serrano misfires, and that went out of bounds.
Serrano has been quite absent in this game for Pampanga. Remember, he started this match after being suspended for game 2.
This play of the game is brought to you by Suzuki. Alvin Abundo thriving on the post against Raymond Binuya. That's what a veteran can do for you. Abundo trying to seal again. Now he provides the screen. Tamsi. His turn to shoot. No good. Back with Archie. Kick out. Serrano. That's a foul by Abundo.
Not really a good foul given up there by Abundo because they're already in the penalty. So this will mean free throws para sa Pampanga. On the previous set, the Huskers trying to set up Abundo once again in the post area. Good denial by Raymond Binuya. Abundo then set a screen for Tamsi, who drove baseline. Unfortunately, walang itinawag laban dun sa depensa ni Binuya despite him trying to undercut Tamsi on the shot.
There was some sort of confusion from a certain referee, but we are good to go for these free throws of Encho Serrano. Free throw story. About 50% efficiency for Pampanga, and as I say that, it's a miss by Encho, putting their percentage down to 66%, while it's 7-11 for the Quezon Huskers. 1 out of 2 for Encho. He has 3 points so far. But in this season, Serrano has been the third leading scorer of Pampanga, averaging 12.5 per game. A miss by Jodel, rebound Egilos.
That's the second time in this game that Fuentes has missed a shot that was already halfway down the rim.
Brenzy just not kind for him, which was actually the case for Jodel in Dubai. He told me that one ring was unforgiving, while the other was quite normal. Serrano, 2 on the shot clock. Step back, nice fake. Now the leaner and the miss. That's a shot clock violation.
And Serrano is quite livid after that missed attempt, trying to argue with our referees that there should have been a foul called, but that was excellent defense played there by Fuentes on that right side. There you see Governor Dennis Delta Pineda stoic on that Pampanga sideline, making sure that his players don't exhibit an attitude of complacency in this game, but the Huskers are doing a great job here in the third quarter of keeping the lead.
Fuentes fading away, no good. Ball tapped by Minerva onto the wrong man, and Encho will take it all the way.
Archie wanted it, but Serrano said, 3 points pa lang ako, Enzo. Medyo minamalas ako. Kailangan ko itong basket na to.
He did apologize immediately to Archie Concepcion. And here's Jodel dancing with Balti. That's a steal. Look out. 2-on-2 action. Binuya lost it momentarily. And now he scores.
Although it was quite the sloppy execution on the fast break, Binuya lost it for a bit, got it back, and then was able to go for that 2 points. Coach Eric Gonzalez wanted the travel. And this was the shot earlier by Fuentes and the tap out to Encho Serrano na dapat niya ibibigay niya kay Archie Concepcion, but because he needed a basket, he went for it himself.
After that, it was that easy 2-pointer for Raymond Binuya, thus a 3-point advantage for the Giant Lanterns. This timeout is brought to you by the MPBL Party List, ng Paliga ng Mamamayang Pilipino.
You are still watching the MPBL. With only a 3-point difference by the end of the first half, the Quezon dugout was filled with the positives. Sabi nga ni Coach Richie Ticson, for you to be able to limit the #1 scoring team in the league for only 30 points in the first half, that is already a huge win. Pero kagaya nga ng sinabi ni Coach Eric, for the second half, no more hesitation, especially for the side of Jodel. Without a doubt, ramdam pa rin ni Jodel yung aftermath ng Game 1 and Game 2. Actually, paulit-ulit niya nga raw pinapanood pag-uwi ang mga games na ito, thinking why. He was getting good looks, good shots, good lines, and yet why aren't they going in? That's why at the half, the whole team told him, kumpiyansa lang Jodel dahil alam nila what Jodel is actually capable of. Migs and Javi.
I could actually provide an answer for you guys on that mystery, because I did have this conversation with Jodel Fuentes mid-season, and he talked to me about his routine of getting enough sleep and then, ironically, not shooting around in the morning of their game. So that's his routine. But we go back to the sleep. Importante yon. Dahil yun nga yung naging problema ni Jodel lately. Having a newborn, he had to take care of his child. Nakita nga natin dati si Aaron Heruta, nangayayat nung nanganak yung kanyang asawa. And so Jodel had to go through the same thing before flying to Dubai. The other factor, of course, there was that difference. The 4-hour difference between the time of the Philippines and Dubai. Obviously, that was taken into consideration. It applied to everybody, but the lack of sleep already for Jodel did not help out.
Yeah, that's why it's a big challenge for these professional players to be able to adjust to conditions like that. At the end of the day, they cannot use these kinds of circumstances as excuses for their bad play on the floor, because everybody, especially their teams, expect them to put on the best show possible when they're on the court.
Fuentes having a breather as of this moment. He was actually joking with me a while ago na nakakapagod yung ginagawa niya. Again, without Gab Banal in the rotation for Quezon, more has had to come from LJ Gonzalez and Jodel Fuentes. As you get to see the Gonzalez family once more. Since we have our VIPs present, I want to greet
couple more special people from Pampanga. Boss Albert Asistia, happy birthday to you. And also happy viewing to JP, Tay, Banjo, and Nathan. Pinapabati kayo ng Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Serrano with possession. Encho is blocked by Bunyag.
That's the kind of rim protection you want coming from Christian Bunyag. That's why he has been activated for this National Championship Series against Pampanga. 𝗡𝗟 got beat there, and then Bunyag right on time on the rotation, helping out on that shot and swatting it away.
It's going to be a baseline inbound for the guy that Bunyag is guarding, 𝗡𝗟. 42-38, 2.5 minutes in the third. Egilos, Archie had to fire, almost went in. It's a bit too strong.
The Quezon defense has definitely stepped up here in the third quarter. You noticed earlier in the first quarter, especially that Pampanga was having their way, especially Archie Concepcion. But the physicality has been elevated here by the Huskers in the third quarter. Sumasabay na sila sa binibigay ng physicality ng Pampanga sa kanilang side.
Pass inside, Sandago not given space. Back up to LJ, 10 on the shot clock, pounded by Binuya. Gonzalez crosses, he lost his footing. Now it's Abiso with 3 seconds. Jason fires, too strong, rebound 𝗡𝗟. 𝗡𝗟 firing quickly off the glass and in.
Abiso was actually telling 𝗡𝗟 to really shoot it already dahil akala niya di nag-reset yung shot clock. But it actually did reset. But good thing for 𝗡𝗟, that one kissed off the glass and in. Big shot para sa Quezon.
The second three-pointer in this game for Francis 𝗡𝗟. Archie, 8 seconds. Balti. Looking for an opening, the turnaround. 𝗡𝗟 will score.
You don't usually see celebrations from Balti after made shots, but here, especially this year and especially in the National Championship, he has really gone on to enjoy those big shots as LJ Gonzalez knocks down the same type of shot para naman sa Quezon.
Oh, we'd like a duel between our most valuable player and Rookie of the Year. 𝗡𝗟 versus LJ Gonzalez. Quezon with the zone. Encho attacks, he leans in, and he scores.
This is the first time in this game that the Huskers have used the zone on defense against Pampanga. In the first half, it was purely man-to-man. And the past couple of possessions have been made baskets for the Giant Lanterns.
𝗡𝗟 in and out, rebound Concepcion. 36 seconds, Binuya will push. Raymond attacking, he almost walked, and then he threw the ball away. That was practically a pass to himself.
Yeah, a good thing that was a turnover para sa Pampanga, because if Pampanga was actually able to score on that possession, Coach Eric Gonzalez might have gotten so mad na di ulit tinawagan ng traveling violation si Raymond Binuya.
Now they have a chance to either equalize or regain the lead. There's Coach Eric, who just inserted Topeng Lagramo. Now he inserts Domark Matiliano. There's a 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock.
This is going to be the first appearance in this game for the Iceman, Domark Matiliano. Did not play in games 1 and 2.
He played a minute in the first half, so not as much. But still, good to see him. Gonzalez to bring it down against Binuya. LJ looking up to the clock. The man who has been used to making big plays from FEU to Quezon. 6 on the shot clock. Gonzalez, step back, three-pointer. Yes, sir! 5 seconds. Pampanga to regain the lead. Egilos putting it up. That's no good. And how about this? The Quezon Huskers will lead against Pampanga after 3 with a tally of 47-46.
What a game we have before us, Mix.
These highlights of the game are brought to you by SIP Plus, the official hydration partner of the MPBL. Elevate your hydration.
Jodel Fuentes coming alive in the third quarter for the Quezon Huskers. He was as the spearhead of that attack at the start of the third period, got some rest, and then after that, the other guys taking over. 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 able to score para sa Quezon Huskers as well. But 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 turning in big shots to keep Pampanga in this game. Isa lang naman ang labang dito ng Quezon Huskers, but this is new para sa kanila going into the fourth quarter.
And so, again, the question stands, are we going to crown the first back-to-back champions of the MPBL, or are we going to travel to Quezon Province this coming Tuesday? Presenting our Suzuki muscular and sporty fans of the game. Just like the Avenus, do more and achieve more with the muscular and sporty scooter from Suzuki. The Avenus, oras na para magmotor at oras na rin para imbitahin ninyo ang inyong mga minamahal sa buhay para manood ng MPBL National Finals. This is game number 3 between the Pampanga Giant Lanterns and the Quezon Huskers, happening in front of Sir Bong Pineda, as he, of course, would like to see the second straight championship for these Giant Lanterns. Gonzalez family joining us as well here inside the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center. This is Mix Gomez at your service alongside Javi Palanya, Mika Besamis, and Andrea Endicio. On the other end, it is Attorney Don Capunan drinking his water, as he does have to calm down as well. This is such a nice game with Quezon up by 1 in front of our founder, Senator Manny Pacquiao, the rest of his family as well. Sir Joe Ramos, our executive officer, and Kenneth Durendes, our commissioner. Boss A.J. Gonzalez present as well, the team owner of the Giant Lanterns. The fourth quarter begins for Quezon and Pampanga. Sandagon, Fuentes, Gonzalez, Bunyag, and Tamsi. Our quarter scoring, Javi.
So there you see Pampanga, just like in the first 2 games, leading after the first period, but Quezon coming alive in the second quarter to cut it close, and a big third quarter for the Huskers to take the lead coming into the fourth quarter for the first time in this series.
As you can examine, Quezon has been playing better and better as each quarter goes by in this game. Balti to answer, he's fouled. Basket and 1 for our back-to-back MVP.
In the first 3 quarters, he was hitting big shots and he was celebrating almost every one of them. And after this drive, an end-one opportunity against Christian Bunyag, he just walked off to say that, okay, teka lang, hindi pa tayo tapos dito. I'm gonna be locked in for these last 10 minutes. I'm gonna make sure that we get this back-to-back tonight.
Balti Baltazar with such a nice chance to get back-to-back finals MVP awards as well, as he does have 16 points and 15 rebounds. His average in this series has been 19 and 18. 49-47. Gonzalez bothered by Aguilos.
I thought there should have been a foul there. Lots of contact on the shooting hand of LJ Gonzalez.
Balti. He was defended well by RJ Minerva, who tapped that ball out of bounds.
On the ensuing possession here defensively for the Huskers, it's RJ Minerva who was on Baltazar. I think he was able to force a steal.
Good defense by Abundo. He has 2 Huskers with him, and Abundo is fouled by Rayson. That's a man who hasn't seen as much action as well here in Game 3, after he was the best player in Game 2.
8 points in Game 1, 20 in Game 2. The top scorer for the Giant Lanterns in that last matchup. But he has not really seen a lot of court action, as you mentioned, Mix, because of the matchups that Quezon has been putting on the floor. And defensively, he is more of a liability compared to the other guards para sa Pampanga. That's why he hasn't seen a lot of time on the floor. Dahil nga tumatama na si Judel Fuentes at si LJ Gonzalez, mas pinaprioritize ni Governor Delta ang mga defensive players niya like Enzo Serrano and ito si MJ Garcia.
Gonzalez and Fuentes have combined to score 27 points in the first 3 quarters of this game. 𝗡𝗣𝗧𝗜𝗢𝗡 is also right there on their tail with 8. Those averages in these finals, 10, 7, and 2, but those 10 points per game have not come easy. Again, his shooting percentage in games 1 and 2 combined, it was 22% efficiency.
Imagine 8 out of 36. And only 1 3-point shot made in those first 2 games.
Rayson, Serrano, Encho will shoot. The back is open here in Pampanga.
Not fully committed defensively for the Quezon Huskers on that side of the zone. Nagtuturuan si Opiso at si Minerva kung sino babantay kay Encho. In that confusion, Serrano decided to go for that outside shot and made it.
52-49, Serrano feeling it. Encho, no foul. Straight out of bounds, but that was off of Opiso.
Serrano has not gotten the good side of the calls here in this game, but we see here, you know, yung nagtuturuan sila. And because they were doing that, Serrano decided to just go for the shot. In fact, he was wide open naman.
Sandagon held on too long to 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟. As you mentioned, it's quite rare for us to see a reaction from 𝗡𝗣𝗕, whether it's a celebration or a reaction to any sort of physicality here in the MPBL.
Governor Delta wants a call for that second motion that happened. Take a look at that. 𝗡𝗣𝗕 and Sandagon. Sandagon using his left arm to try and slow down 𝗡𝗣𝗕 on the cut, and 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟. Actually, siya yung nagbigay ng second motion. Eh.
We will continue the lob. Encho. No bounce. 𝗡𝗣𝗕 with yet another board. Kick out to Rayson. A 3-pointer. Too strong. How about that battle in the interior for the rebounds? Forward pass, Fuentes. Sandagon. Sorry miss on the layup. And Pampanga will get possession.
You know, these are shots that Simon Sandagon has to make. Bihira na nga nakakatakbo dito ang Quezon Huskers compared to what they had in the regular season. And a missed call almost going to the side of Pampanga, but everybody on that Quezon bench just arguing that it should have been their possession, and I think they will correct it. It will remain with the Huskers.
𝗡𝗣𝗕 wanted a challenge, but Gov Delta did not give it to him. This is Abundo firing. In and out, ball tapped by Minerva. That's a smart play by RJ. We're back with Sandagon and Fuentes. Judel trying to escape Alcoriza. Fuentes carving out space, no good.
Well, he was really beat up on that play. Talk about Judel Fuentes. Renz Alcoriza doing a good job of playing physical defense but not fouling.
𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 fouled by Sandagon.
One-on-one, it's really a nightmare going up against Justin 𝗡𝗣𝗟 on the low block. That's number 4 on Simon Sandagon. And now Coach Eric Gonzalez will have to make the decision of putting back Christian Bunyag on the floor to match up against 𝗡𝗣𝗟 anew.
The All-Star Sandagon sits down. 𝗡𝗣𝗟 getting ready to shoot free throws. The man who has achieved a lot in his basketball career. This free throw is brought to you by Extreme Appliances, ang subok at kompletong appliance brand ng Pilipinas. Anybody can guess the top 5 achievements in the career of 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟. Obviously, a champion and a Mythical 5 selection in the UAAP, that's 1. Gilas Pilipinas selection, that's 2. Japan, that's 3, even though he wasn't there for long. Being able to play in front of these Kapampangans, that's number 4. And of course, number 1 pick in the PBA draft, that's number 5.
And that's why this will be his swan song in the MPBL. And that will be really written very nicely if he's able to help Pampanga to the first ever back-to-back championship here in the MPBL.
What a rebound by 𝗡𝗣𝗕. He has 18 total boards. That matches his average in this series.
He's demanding for that basketball, talking about 𝗡𝗣𝗕.
Serrano had a different idea. No offensive rebound. LJ pushing. Gonzalez going all the way. He was fouled. And Quezon wants an unspo.
Yeah, Gonzalez is really frustrated, and you can understand why. He's taken a lot of beating in this series. And for the Pampanga players to do that, that's really something that you should be mad about. I understand him being furious about that play. Let's take a look at it again. Although he had 𝗡𝗣𝗟 ahead of him, he still decided to take it for himself. And there, really no play on the basketball by 𝗡𝗣𝗟. Although really nothing very violent, but still that could result in something very bad para kay LJ Gonzalez. He crashed to the baseline.
And he went back up immediately because he wanted to confront 𝗡𝗣𝗟, which is very unusual for LJ Gonzalez. If you talk to this guy, he's one of the nicest guys that you can find in the MPBL. And even so, he grew up in a church. LJ Gonzalez, his dad was a farmer, but he would always join the family every Sunday for church. The mom was the church president. So how much more would you want from LJ Gonzalez in terms of his involvement in that church? Yung ate niya, teacher and worship leader din. And that's why, again, in terms of unsportsmanlike acts, it is unusual to see something like that from LJ.
Talaga naman kasing delikado talaga when you create contact when a player is already up in the air or is about to go up in the air dahil bumababa na yung center of gravity mo. So, konting tulak mo lang talaga, madidislodge ka agad eh.
Gonzalez awarded with 2 free throws and ball possession. It was an unspo after all.
This is a guy that we expected to really have a good series after that big performance in the division finals against Batangas City when his family was able to watch him for the first time ever playing live. And it turned out a big game para sa Huskers to help them win that series at the Quezon Convention Center.
Boy, what a series that was. Quezon was won. Jason Opiso put back away from being eliminated. Batangas, quite unfortunate as well for them, as once again they miss out on the national finals, that core of Coach Cholo Villanueva. Although there was something good that happened for them. That was a selection of Cedric Ablaza in the Mythical 5 of the MPBL. That's the first team selection for Cedric, his second in his MPBL career. And our Defensive Player of the Year is also from Batangas. That is Don Ochea. Let's do a roundabout of the awards as well. There's Calvin Abueva, hindi po siya awardee, viewer lang po siya for tonight. So who else won earlier today? Homegrown Player of the Year?
J.R. Oligario.
Sportsmanship Award?
That went to Nico Panganiban.
What else are we missing? Most Improved? Lawrence Victoria.
Lawrence Victoria, that's right.
MVP is Balti. Rookie of the Year is LJ Gonzalez. He also had our MPBL first and second team selections. LJ Gonzalez, part of the second team. Balti, part of the first team. And now we are ready to listen in to Miguel Pere about the official call. That took a lot of time in terms of reviewing.
The Quezon Huskers head coach Eric Gonzalez for entering the court.
That's what it was about. Something extra from Coach Eric Gonzalez.
Well, that's big para sa Quezon because you would have expected 2 free throws, ball possession, could have been a 4-point swing in your favor. Could have tied the game, maybe even take the lead if you got a 3-point shot after those free throws. But now you give Pampanga the chance to extend their lead to 5.
Archie converting. He continues to be the top scorer for the Giant Lanterns. Balti asking for the crowd to make noise and distract LJ Gonzalez. The first one is good. 13, make that 18 points now for LJ. His average all season long was 9.6. Doble effort sa gabing ito ng ating Rookie of the Year.
He has not had a perfect trip to the free throw line in this game. All, if not most, have been splits at the charity stripe para kay LJ Gonzalez.
Gravera handing it off to Fuentes. Back to Rodel. There's the 3-pointer that you've been looking for, but a miss.
5 out of 6 in game 1 from the outside. Did struggle in game 2, but he was able to attempt a number of shots. Kaya lang dito sa laro na to, he has not been looking to score.
Cross court, Encho fakes. Serrano attacks. Serrano will miss. And here's the counter. Gonzalez. Quezon down by 4. LJ bounces. Christian kicks it out. Gravera going left to Tamsi. Francis, baseline drive. The leaner and the miss. Nice tap by Archie. And Pampanga will get possession.
Heads up play there by Concepcion, not leaving anything to chance. Making sure that Pampanga would get that possession off a good stop.
Gravera sits down. Minerva is back.
Those two guys, Gravera and RJ Minerva, have been great players off the bench para kay Coach Eric Gonzalez in this season. But here in the National Championship, it's only been Gravera who has been able to churn in a good game para sa kanilang koponan.
Encho Serrano from downtown.
What a big shot coming from Encho Serrano. He has not been able to hit as much points going to the rack, but the three-point shots here in the second half have been big time for Pampanga.
There's the answer on the other end by Minerva off of the feed by Fuentes. 4 points for RJ.
If the Huskers can activate more of that two-man game here in the fourth quarter, they're going to give more problems to Pampanga in terms of rotation and just plainly making them tired on the defensive end so that they can have the effect on the other side offensively.
That's a foul by Serrano to stop the fast break opportunity for the streaking LJ Gonzalez. Let's see the replay of Encho converting from downtown. He's up to 13 points. After only playing 7 minutes in game number 1, he was scoreless upon his ejection, and he was suspended in game 2. There's Minerva's layup off of the feed by Jodel.
Fuentes is one of the more underrated passers off the pick and roll action here in the MPBL because we put a lot of attention on his scoring. He is a great scorer, one of the best here in the MPBL. We don't always pay attention to his passing off the two-man game.
57-52. Fuentes, will he be a scorer or a playmaker in this sequence? Jodel drawing the foul.
And that's going to be free throws now para kay Jodel Fuentes. This is big for Pampanga. We still have 4 minutes and 31 to go in this game. Quezon should be able to capitalize. And this is also beneficial para kay Jodel Fuentes para sa kanyang opensa. Seeing that ball go through the basket with a clock stop.
He's doing this in front of Attorney Don Capunan. The first one is good for the 81% free throw shooter all season long. Fuentes is number 3 among all Huskers in terms of free throw shooting efficiency. He was a Mythical 5 selection 2 seasons ago with the San Juan Knights. And having transferred to Zamboanga in Quezon, obviously, we felt his transition. Good thing is, he has delivered with a good amount of points here in game 3. 57-54. Serrano attacking. Serrano hanging and scoring.
That is just pure skill and athleticism coming from Encho Serrano. Going to the left side, finishing with the right hand, already near under the basket. But Fuentes able to respond.
What a performance by Jodel Fuentes. 16 points for him. Maybe coming back home to the Philippines is just what he needed.
12 points here in the second half para sa kanya.
Serrano working with Balti. They swing it over. Rayson threw it onto Minerva, and it's not a turnover. Was that even intentional?
Now imagine what that could have been para sa Quezon Huskers if RJ Minerva had seen that ball coming to him, picked it up, might have gotten a good outlet pass, and could have been an easy 2 points for the Huskers.
This play of the game is brought to you by Suzuki. The hang time for Encho Serrano. Getting 2 points for Pampanga. They have 5 seconds remaining on their shot clock. Archie fires. That's too strong. Rebound, Balti. Archie again. Leaner, nope. That's the 20th rebound of Bobby Baltazar, and he gets 2 more points.
I know it's easier said than done, Migs, but time and time again. Alam mo, national championship na to. This should be easily avoided at most points of the game. You cannot out-rebound Justin Baltazar if you try to out-jump him.
As good as he has been in the 6th season of the MPBL, Balti has only had one 20-20 game in our campaign. He is now 1 point away from achieving his second in this season.
But you know what, Mix? That's because the other Pampanga players have really stepped up to the plate and contribute in terms of the offensive production. That's why he has not had to do a lot on the floor. It's just his mere presence and his leadership na kinakailangan ng Pampanga game in and game out.
Off of free throws, it is a 3-point advantage for Pampanga. 3 minutes and change. Archie Concepcion back to Balti. Will he reach 20-20 in this possession? The kick out. MJ down the middle. The feed, and Egilos will miss. Quezon to counter. Fuentes needs a teammate. The bounce to LJ. Gonzalez met by Serrano. Clear out. LJ. On to Minerva. Back to Gonzalez. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Baseline drive, the layup, and the miss. No putback for Bunyag.
Well, Gonzalez really wanted that play para sa kanya. Judel Fuentes was asking for the basketball. Just hinayaan niya na lang si LJ to make that play happen para sa kanila.
Sandagon is set to return with 4 fouls. Serrano, 7 on the shot clock. A 3-pointer, short. Rebound Egilos. He's up to 12 boards as well. Archie, wide open. Too easy.
How timely have been the shots of Archie Concepcion in this game. 13 points after the first 2 quarters. The only player in double figures at that time. Here in the second half, medyo tumahimik siya ng konti. But here, when push came to shove, shot clock winding down, knocking down a wide open 3-point shot to extend this Pampanga lead to 6.
Welcome back. Encho Serrano suspended in game number 2, but he has 15 points and 3 rebounds. More importantly, the timing of his baskets, it's just perfect here in the second half as the Lanterns are up by 6 points, 64-58.
He has been their top scorer here in the 3rd and 4th quarters. Makes only had 2 points in the first half. Talking about Encho Serrano, 1 out of 8 from the field, but he has managed to bring Pampanga back to life, giving them back the lead and helping them maintain it dito sa ating huling yugto.
This is the closest finals game so far in the 6th season of the MPBL. Pampanga looking to win back-to-back titles. They'll try to do it as the first franchise in MPBL history, while Quezon wants a home game this coming Tuesday. As the series will extend to a Game 5, then we head back to Pampanga next Friday. But right now, we do want to recognize a couple of people at the sideline, giving shout-outs to the Pacquiao family, Miss Jinky, Senator Manny, joining our Commissioner Kenneth Duremdes. We just came back from Dubai. We hope that you weren't able to miss out, but now we are back to regular programming. We also awarded our individual winners or awardees earlier today. Balti Baltazar is our back-to-back season most valuable player for the MPBL, and he has a good chance to get back-to-back finals MVPs as well. While Rookie of the Year, LJ Gonzalez, wants that first win in the finals. The first win here in Pampanga by any team in 2 seasons, and the first win against Pampanga in the playoffs as well, in 2 seasons at that. Of course, Sir Don Gonzalez and family do not want that to happen. They actually have their celebrations already set. And so, will it actually happen? But we are 2 minutes and 2 seconds away from it, or maybe even over time. You never know. It's been tight.
Just to explain to you how much Pampanga wants to win this game, after that timeout by Quezon, they called the timeout for themselves to make sure that they're also ready defensively on this possession, because this is very crucial with 2 minutes left in this game.
These last 2 minutes are brought to you by GameX. GameX Sports, the official online basketball and partner of the MPBL. Basta ending, GameX. LJ Gonzalez, Ridel Fuentes, a three-pointer, that's short. Rebound Minerva, that pass was just too high. A sorry feed for RJ.
Two succeeding sorry plays para sa Quezon Huskers. They got Ridel Fuentes wide open from the outside. That should have been a knockdown three para sa kanya. He failed to hit. That shot went off to the right side of the floor. Long bounce leading to RJ Minerva, but he just threw it away. There you see Gab Banal and Mayor Mark Alcala. Mayor Mark has not been fielded in this game.
And Banal hasn't played in the finals because of a groin injury. Foul in the interior. That's the last foul to give for the Huskers. It will be a baseline inbound for Balti Baltazar. Unfortunately for Quezon, Bunyag is now done.
They're now going to be virtually undermanned at that 5 spot.
Are we going to see Minerva again, or maybe even Gravera?
Oh, they're going to try to challenge that last foul.
Oh, are they actually pointing to the clock? Is it reviewable? Because it's under the last 2 minutes. Isn't that just for out of bounds? It was a foul.
It was a foul. Mukhang hindi na nila itutuloy yung challenge.
Minerva returns. And he will defend Balti Baltazar. 97 seconds remaining in game number 3. And are we 97 seconds away as well from crowning the first back-to-back champions of the MPBL? Archie to MJ. Balti with a screen. Garcia leaning in. No good. There's a loose ball foul by Pampanga.
Fuentes might have gotten away with a nudge himself there on MJ Garcia. The bad part here for Pampanga is they put Quezon in a situation where they can put points on the board with the clock stopped. This is just a 6-point game, a 2-possession ball game. This is far from over.
Free throw shooting. It boils down to that. But first for RJ. No bounce.
Missed 4 free throws the whole first half. Itong Quezon Huskers, a lot of those misses coming from LJ Gonzalez, and that certainly did pile up in the 3rd and 4th quarters. That miss by RJ Minerva doesn't help their cause here in this game to come back.
0 out of 2 for RJ. 80 seconds. Enter Serrano. Who else will Pampanga go to? Signature 2-man game for the Giant Lanterns. Serrano to Balti. 2 seconds. Serrano, he has to fire. Step back. Off to the left. And that's a shot clock violation. The good thing is for Pampanga, they're still up by 6 with a minute to go in game 3. Quezon fighting for survival. LJ Gonzalez, 2-man game with Simon Sandagon, also with Tamsi. 8 on the shot clock. Gonzalez, kick out. Tamsi fakes. Back to LJ. His 3-pointer is no good.
Nice tap by Egilos, and he secures the ball. Pampanga is 30 seconds away from winning back-to-back titles. But they have to be careful. That's a turnover.
There is still a miracle that can happen here for the Quezon Huskers. 24.3 seconds, a 6-point lead. This is not safe para sa kanila. If the Huskers can get a 3-point shot off on this ensuing possession, then they still have a chance at it.
I'll say it once more. We have seen stranger things happen in this season alone for the MPBL. Batangas actually had a 6-point comeback against the Quezon Huskers in Quezon Province in just a span of 20 seconds. So can they do the same against our defending champions?
The key here for Pampanga is to really deny every option for the Huskers. Samantala sa kabila naman, what the Huskers need to do first is to actually get the ball inbounds. Counter that length of Pampanga. So Coach Eric Gonzalez has to devise a really good play here to first get someone open and the second to get a good look from the outside. It has to be a three-pointer mix and it has to be quick.
The shirts, the banners are out in celebration for the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. They've been manifesting it all night long. But we still have 24 seconds with 14 on the shot clock for Quezon. There you see the son of 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟, Zeus, enjoying the action. Will the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 family exit with a bang before Justin moves on to the PBA?
You could just imagine how this crowd will feel, you know, already getting those championship t-shirts if Quezon does actually pull off a miracle here.
Judel Fuentes will trigger in front of Sir Bong Pineda. He will work with Rodel Gravera, Simon Sandagon, Francis Tamsi, and Domark Matiliano. They don't have LJ Gonzalez on the floor. Can they find the shooter? Elevator shut down. Here's Simon. Back to Fuentes. Judel will fire. No good. Rebound Sandagon. And almost a turnover for Quezon.
That's a reviewable play. Our referees will or can check if that really was Quezon basketball.
Gonzalez will now return for Domark Matiliano. Let's see who touched it last. Ooh!
They might actually have a case, but our referees choosing not to review that last play.
Fuentes for three. Yes, sir! 64-61 with 13 seconds to go.
Hindi pa ito tapos, Mix. This is not yet over.
Pampanga turned the ball over a while ago. They can't afford to do the same.
Medyo nag-relax sila dito defensively. You look at that, they were trying to get Gonzalez open on the top side, but they were not paying a lot of attention to Judel Fuentes, who was the inbounder on that play. He was able to get it to Sandagon and just waited for the right time to get it back from him on that right corner, knocking down that outside shot. But I think the referees are checking if it was indeed a three-pointer.
Okay, makinig ha. Judel, inbounder. Okay. Simon! Kahit anong mangyari kay Balti ka. Kahit anong mangyari. Now listen ha. Listen. Dito ka na, Simon. Makinig. LJ! LJ! Tamsi! Dito ka. LJ! Judel, dito ka na lang. Jason! Dito ka. Wala si LJ ha. Wala si LJ. Judel! No. Tamsi! Judel! Nakapanel tayo ha. Ganito mangyayari. Pag-ganun ka, doon ang basa. Makinig. Ang binigay nila nun. Hard trap. Judel, adjust. Simon, adjust.
Agaw tayo ha.
Now, huwag dito. Agaw. Sa message. Pag wala, foul lang ito eh.
Pampangans are anxious on their home floor as they're holding on to a 3-point advantage with 13 seconds remaining. But as Javi mentioned, there is a review ongoing as to whether or not that shot by Judel Fuentes was actually a 3-pointer. And if there will be a call overturned, then this would be a drastic change for the Huskers. It will be a 2-possession matchup.
that really puts them a step away from trying to get this victory against Pampanga and pull off an upset. Because if it does get overturned and the lead will go back to 4, talaga mahihirapan na sila makabalik dito. But it has been ruled that it is a 3-point shot after the review.
Pampanga still pleading the case for a 2-pointer, even though there was already a ruling. They're asking for it to be shown here in the venue. But then, our players have to be conscious about it. They have to be ready to move on. As it looks, we have Serrano, Garcia, Concepcion, Eguilos, and Baltazar for Pampanga. And playing defense are Gravera, Tamsi, Opiso, Sandagon, and Fuentes. We virtually have another timeout as the referees continue to review.
Coach Medic Di Matulak and Governor Dennis Delta Pineda making sure there's no stone left unturned in reviewing that last shot.
Let's just get it right.
The curious part for me was actually in that last play for Quezon, wherein hindi na rin-review ng ating mga referees yung isang out-of-bounds possession. That's usually a reviewable play, but they decided to go on and keep the possession with Quezon. Some people are already wearing back-to-back championship shirts here inside the venue.
And they did bring their very own banners. Hindi pa pinrovide ng Pampanga yung mga yan. Dinala nila yan. Pinagawa nila yan. The review continues, and now we have our own. Oh, very close. Very, very close.
Tough. There seems to be a part of the front of his shoe stepping onto that 3-point line. That's a very tough call to make, especially in a situation like this. It could be very controversial.
And this could change the game.
Exactly.
Will there be another review?
Our referee's going back to the review table.
13 seconds. Coach Eric Gonzalez with his team talking amongst each other. They're fighting for survival. Game 4 possibly will happen this coming Tuesday in Quezon. Game 5 possibly as well if necessary. That's next Friday here in Pampanga. The Giant Lanterns, as Javi has been mentioning, have been undefeated on their home floor for 2 years now. They've been undefeated in the playoffs as well for these past 2 seasons. It's Balti Baltazar wanting that beautiful exit in our beautiful league. And you know, the same might actually apply to a couple of his teammates.
That's true.
Encho Serrano, you never know, might actually return to the PBA. Archie Concepcion might return to the PBA. And we did see that a lot of these Kapampangans got drafted in the recent draft.
And I did hear that MJ Garcia might also join Justin Baltazar at Converge.
There you go.
So that's virtually their whole starting lineup.
Which also begs the question, how will Pampanga look like next year here in the MPBL? I'm seeing a couple of people at the sideline. Arwin Santos, Calvin Abueva. Kasali na ba sila dito next year? We already saw Arwin last year play for Pampanga.
And he has said that, you know, he's not yet overplaying. Ayaw niya pa mag-retire. So there might be a chance we might see him next year in the next MPBL season. And I think the decision will be upheld here, Migs.
Pampanga looking up to their LED screen. Expect a reaction from the crowd. We are ready to move on.
And they still will not rule it as a 2-point shot.
64-61, 13 seconds remaining. Can Quezon force a turnover? Sideline inbound for Jimo Egilos. Needing a teammate, he goes to Archie. Double teamed. And there's the foul. 2 free throws for Archie Concepcion.
Out of everybody on the floor for Pampanga, this is the guy you did not want to foul, Archie Concepcion. I was expecting them to make a pass available to Baltazar. I'm talking about the Quezon defense, or maybe even Jimo Egilos. But they let Archie Concepcion meet the basketball near the half line, and a quick foul had to be given up.
The first one for the Royal Bazooka. That's no good. In and out for Archie. With 10.9 seconds remaining, if Archie misses this, it's a 1-possession game and Quezon will have a chance to tie.
The door is still slightly ajar here for the Huskers. Wala na po silang timeout.
Concepcion. He makes it a 2-possession game. Gonzalez to play it fast. Who will shoot it? LJ hands it off. Fuentes for 3. No good. And there you have it. The Pampanga Giant Lanterns are the first back-to-back champions in MPBL history.
Oh boy. What an impressive achievement for a franchise that just a couple of years ago was not even in contention for a championship. They rebuilt, they brought in their big guns, Justin Baltazar, Echo Serrano, and these guys, together with other homegrown talents, have given Pampanga their first championship last year. And this season, Governor Dennis Delta Pineda gave them a mission to make history as the only repeat champions, as the only back-to-back champions in MPBL history. And they have done that tonight here at the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center.
Undefeated in the playoffs for 2 years. Undefeated on their home floor for 2 years. Sir Bong Pineda is emotional and very happy for his son. It is a 65-61 Game 3 victory. Another sweep for the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. It is history for them inside the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center. And as for these Quezon Huskers, a job well done as well. They started their season 16-0, struggled a bit late season or in the regular season. And then in these playoffs, as the #1 seed in the South Division, they were able to escape the Batangas Tanduay Rum Masters in the South Finals, setting up a date against these gigantic Lanterns of Pampanga. Of course, the Gonzalez family very happy as well. There's another Gonzalez, in LJ Gonzalez, our Rookie of the Year. He played one heck of a Game 3, just falling short against our MVP, Baltazar in Pampanga.
Certainly nothing to be ashamed of here, Mix, for the Quezon Huskers. They have been able to conquer past every adversity that they have been through in this season. Losing their top big man in Will Gozum, not having a guy like Al Francis Tamsi in the rotation for the most part of the season, and then also losing Gabanal in the finals. But still, they have been able to enter the national championship, gave Pampanga one heck of a fight here on their home floor here in Game 3. I tip their hats off to them. Still a good job para sa kanila despite everything.
Pampanga was banner ready after all. Look at how big that banner, that tarp is for the Giant Lanterns. Back-to-back national champions. And even so, they're the first 2-time champions in MPBL history. And our best player of the game, brought to you by Daily Fantasy, dito sa Daily Fantasy, hawak mo ang laro, is who else? Our season most valuable player, Baltazar. It was almost a 20-20 game for him for the second time. in the 6th campaign of our beloved league. And what an exit for him.
You can't write it any better than that, Mix. He has broken a lot of records. He has set a lot of new ones here in the MPBL. What a swan song para kay Balti.
This final score of 65-61 is brought to you by GameX. GameX Sports, the official online basketball lending partner of the MPBL. Basta ending, GameX. Balti Baltazar is ready to move on as the most recent #1 pick of the Philippine Basketball Association. But he will leave the MPBL as this league's most dominant force in our history.
Yep, you could actually already call him the greatest of all time here in the MPBL in just 2 years of play. I know that we call Marky our living legend, but Balti definitely falls into that GOAT conversation.
Only a total of 3 losses in the MPBL career of Balti Baltazar, who now joins Mika Abesamis.
Maraming salamat. Kasama ko ngayon, 2-time MVP, 2-time champ, and the best player of his final game in the MPBL. Walang iba kung hindi si Justin Balti Baltazar. Balti, ibang klase yung energy na pinakita mo sa amin ngayong gabi. Ngayon lang kita nakitang tumawa ng ganon, ngumiti pag nakakashoot ka. Talagang sabi mo sa akin kanina, raramdamin mo itong huling laro mo dito sa MPBL. Pero napakaganda ng challenge na binigay sa inyo ng Quezon hanggang dulo. Anong masasabi mo dito sa huling laro mong ito?
Ayun na, thank you Lord. Kahit na nung una hindi ako makashoot, so yun na sabi sa akin ng mga coaches na huwag bababa yung kumpiyansa ko, tuloy-tuloy ko lang. So kailangan ko maging masaya sa loob ng court. So yun, pinakita ko. Yun, thank you Lord sa panalo.
Balti, sa huling beses dito sa Maharlika Pilipinas Basketball League, anong gusto mo sabihin sa coaches mo, sa teammates mo, at sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo dito sa Pampanga?
Ayun, unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay Congressman Dong Gonzales and then sa team owner na Boss A.G. Gonzales. Para sa inyo lahat tong panalo na to. Dahil nung unang laro pa lang, hanggang sa uli, hindi nyo kami pinabayaan. So yun, para sa inyo to. And thank you din sa mga coach, kay Governor Dennis Dietla Pineda, and then sa lahat ng mga Kapampangan. Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Balti, mamimiss mo ba kami?
Ayun, lalong-lalo na yung crowd ng Kapampangan, mamimiss ko. Thank you!
Alright, maraming salamat. Once again, the best player of this game, our 2-time MVP, is Justin Balti Baltazar. Siya ang Daily Fantasy Best Player of the Game at sa Daily Fantasy, hawak mo ang laro. Migs and Javi.
It's going to be one heck of a celebration for the Baltazar family. Already saw his son Zeus with his father, Justin. And now we recap the story for Pampanga this season. Second in the North Division. They were one putback away from losing for the first time in the playoffs to the Abra Weavers, but because of that conversion of Kurt Rayson, they remained undefeated, escaping the Weavers in the first round. In the second round, this was actually their closest home victory in the 6th season of the MPBL. One game that reached overtime, 83-80 against the Nueva Ecija Rice Vanguards. If that was not enough for you guys yet, it was then the battle of the #1 and #2 seeded teams in the North Division, San Juan versus Pampanga. Quite a rivalry in our campaign for the North Finals. Orlando Mar came into the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center just challenging Balti Baltazar and company, but Pampanga was able to hold its ground, sweeping the #1 seeded squad.
In a matchup that we expected to be close, Pampanga certainly proved to everybody that they are still the most dominant force here in the league, especially in the Northern Division, conquering the #1 seeded San Juan Knights, because everybody was expecting that series to go the full length. And here in the national finals, swept the Quezon Huskers as well. What a performance for the Pampanga Giant Lanterns from last season to now. The most dominant team in the MPBL.
They also had to save the best game for last here inside the 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center. This is our closest game in these finals. And what a run by Quezon, a better run by these Giant Lanterns. Our executive officer, Joe Ramos, has a big smile on his face because of the success of the entire league this season. Obviously, we celebrate the fact that we have 29 teams. We had our All-Star Day in Zamboanga. Of course, the 16 teams qualifying in the playoffs. And how about the national finals happening in Dubai?
Yeah, you know, a lot of firsts para sa ating liga this season. And dahil nga sa success ng maraming ating mga koponan, especially for Pampanga, marami na lang ibang teams na nagsisimula mag-rebuild. In fact, Nueva Ecija has now gotten the Marcelino Twins.
Now it is time for us to turn you over to Sedel Tupas.
It's party time dito sa 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 Convention Center as the Pampanga Giant Lanterns have become the first team to win back-to-back MPBL national titles. May we request our chairman and founder, Senator Manny Pacquiao, to come to the podium for the awarding ceremonies. It's been an incredible season para sa Pampanga Giant Lanterns. 26-2 win record in the regular season and a 9-0 sweep in the playoffs, including a 3-0 series win in the national finals against the Quezon Huskers. Pampanga is also back-to-back North Division champions. And we're just about ready for the trophy presentation. MPBL Chairman and Founder, Senator Manny Pacquiao, like to request everyone to clear the area. Bigyan natin ng space ang ating championship team. I'd like to request everyone to clear the court para mabigyan natin ng space ang ating national champions. Everyone, security, ayos ng ating crowd in front. We need help here in ensuring that we have space. Okay. Senator Manny Pacquiao, our league chairman and founder, Commissioner Kenneth Duremdes, and our CEO, Joe Ramos, in the building to hand out the award. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your back-to-back MPBL national champions, the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Pampanga won 26 games in the regular season, swept Abra in the first round of the playoffs, won against Nueva Ecija in the second round, beat San Juan in the North Division Finals, and completed a 3-game sweep of Quezon in the national finals. Congratulations to the Pampanga Giant Lanterns, your first ever back-to-back MPBL national champions. And may we request MPBL CEO Joe Ramos to award the best coach. Gentlemen, the 2024 MPBL Best Coach, Coach Governor Dennis Data Pineda. May we request Gov Delta to say a few words? Gov.
Silent lang po. First, Lord, thank you po. Sa lahat po ng Kapampangan na nandito ngayon, nanonood, sa mga TV, maraming salamat po. sa inyo po itong championship na to. And to Senator Manny, boss, maraming salamat po sa isang magandang liga. Maraming nabigyan ng pagkakataon sa mga kabataan dahil po sa liga ninyo. Marami pong salamat. Boss AG, boss, maraming salamat po. Pongdong, maraming salamat. Sa lahat po ng mga nagdasal na Kapampangan para sa amin, maraming salamat po. Para sa inyo po itong trophy na to. Dakal pong salamat.
Congratulations, Coach Governor Dennis Delta Pineda. Now we award the 2024 MPBL National Finals MVP. It's a perfect going away gift para kay Justin Baltazar, your Finals MVP. Back-to-back MVPs in the regular season. Back-to-back Finals MVP.
Unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay Congressman Dong Gonzales. And then kay Boss E.G. Gonzales. And then kay Governor Dennis Delta Pineda. And then sa mga teammates ko, hindi ko makukuha to. Kundi dahil sa kanila. Sa lahat ng mga Kapampangan na sumusuporta sa amin, maraming salamat sa inyo lahat. Thank you para sa inyo lahat to.
Congratulations, Pampanga's best coach, Dennis Delta Pineda, and Justin Baltazar, your Finals MVP.
It is back-to-back Coach of the Year awards as well for Governor Coach Dennis Delta Pineda, and back-to-back Finals MVP awards for the one and the only Justin Baltazar. Who would question it, Javi? 19 points and 18 rebounds per game in these finals.
Just impressive numbers. He is not human. Talking about Justin Baltazar, he really powered this Pampanga franchise. But, you know, despite those numbers and despite the dominant force that is Justin Baltazar, we have to give a lot of credit to the people around him. Enzo Serrano, the improvement of MJ Garcia this season, Archie Concepcion taking his game up 2 notches up to help Pampanga to this back-to-back trophy. Alam naman natin that this season has not been the easiest season para sa kanila compared to last year where they really swept the competition. This year, a lot of teams gave them a lot of problems, losing in their first game against the Rizal Golden Coolers. Although they didn't have Balti in that game, San Juan giving them their second loss, and that proved to be their last loss of the season. That was last August 30, by the way. And that has really been the story para sa Pampanga Giant Lanterns this year. Also, siyempre, bibigyan natin ng pinakamalaking credit si Governor Dennis Delta Pineda, who put this team together along with Boss A.G. Gonzales and Congressman Dong Gonzales. And this Pampanga team, they might be looking for another trophy next year, but that's going to be without Balti.
You talked about guys like MJ Garcia, Archie Concepcion, and Enzo Serrano. They could be gone as well next year for these Pampanga Giant Lanterns. I want to give credit all the more to the veterans who accepted their roles. Jeff Viernes. Mind you guys, he still has the record for most points in a single game. 50 that he scored for Sarangani against Nueva Ecija. But then, how many has he scored this season? Not much, and that's because of him accepting his role behind the scoring of the Encho Serranos, the Archie Concepcions of the world, Jamo Eguilos, him as well. He's a champion as a big man here in the MPBL, accepting the fact that he's that complementary guy to Justin Balti Baltazar, Brandon Ramirez. You know, those types of guys, Lervin Flores as well, just becoming very effective in their own roles for these giant lanterns. It seems like we have another guest joining Mika Abisamis at the sideline, so it's ready for, well, we're ready to turn you over once again to Mika.
Maraming salamat, Mix and Javi. Kasama ko nga ngayon, back-to-back champions, Governor Delta Pineda, and of course, our MVP, Justin Balti Baltazar. Balti, marami na ako natanong sa'yo tungkol sa pagiging MVP, tungkol sa pagiging champion, ngayon naman finals MVP. Pero ang gusto ko talaga malaman, anong gusto mo sabihin sa mga teammates mo na lahat ng nakatulong sa'yo, sila Archie, sila Encho, sila MJ, nung finals, si Brandon, si Kurt, anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanila?
Yun lang, hindi namin makukuha tong championship na to, hindi lang sa akin. Hindi lang naman ako yung kailangan umiscore dito, kailangan lahat. So yun, hindi namin makukuha tong championship na to, kundi din dahil sa mga teammates ko. And then kung hindi namin ginawa yung mga game plan ng mga coach namin, lalo na kay Governor Delta Pineda. So yun, talagang inuunti-unti namin hanggang sa makuha namin itong panalo na to.
Balti, yun na nga, aalis ka na dito sa MPBL. Gusto ko marinig, ano ang message mo para kay Governor Delta Pineda?
Ayun ha. Kay boss, yun lang, iiwan ko lang kay boss na yung dalawang back-to-back. And then yun, masaya na si boss doon. So yun, ibang level naman ang papasukan ko. So, andun pa rin, so supportahan ka pa rin si boss. Kahit na next season, kung nandito pa siya sa Pampanga. So yun, susuporta lang ako. So, thank you boss.
Maraming salamat, Justin Balti Baltazar, for the last time, for now, dito sa Maharlika Pilipinas Basketball League. Gov, napakalaki ng banner na nagpapatunay na kayo ay talagang back-to-back champions na, nakita kita kanina, very emotional ka. Pati si tatay, naging very emotional. Pero Gov, napakaganda ng binigay na challenge sa inyo ng Quezon. Nakita nga kita nung second half, ikaw na yung gumaganon. Encho, Archie, Depensa. Anong mga nasa isip mo ng mga panahon na yun?
Natatakot ako. Itong third game na sinabi ko nga sa mga bata, hindi tayo pwede magtiwala with Quezon. They will give their best. Kung ano yung pinakita nila sa Dubai, triple, mas ganun pa ang gagawin nila. Huwag niyong expect na iaabot na lang sa atin itong championship na to. At ang Quezon is a good team. Champion ng South yan. Talagang bibigyan kami ng hirap bago namin makuha itong championship na to. Talagang, kung makikita mo, masyado akong nagpo-focus on defense. Kasi umiscore yung mga guards nila. Talagang nagsipasok yung mga tira, although naka-challenge naman, pero still, papasalamat ako hindi gumibap yung mga bata. At siyempre, alam mo, yung mga dying seconds na lang, dying minutes, siguro yung dasal na rin ng mga Kapampangan kung bakit nagsipasok yung mga tira ng teammate ko.
Gov, napag-usapan mo yung dasal. As usual, suot mo yung t-shirt mo. Si Mama Mary, nadagdagan pa ng rosary na bigay sa'yo ng Santa Clara. Ito na, Gov, alam kong napakarami mong gustong pasalamatan.
First, kay God, maraming salamat, Lord, na hindi niyo po kami pinabayaan. For 2 seasons, nakaantabay po kayo sa amin. With your help, kundi po dahil sa inyo, hindi ho namin makukuha itong achievement na to. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Sa mga Kapampangan na nagdasal para sa amin, maraming salamat po. Sa mga suporta na binigay ng mga Kapampangan, maraming salamat po. Sa suporta ng aking pamilya, ng aking asawa, anak, apo, ang aking magulang, si nanay, si tatay, yung suporta nila sa akin na nandito, full support. Nakita nyo naman ho, hindi ako iniwanan ng mga magulang ko, pamilya ko sa laban na to. Maraming salamat po. At sa lahat ho, MPBL family, maraming salamat. Alam nyo, itong history na nakuha namin na to, habang buhay ko nang pong dadalhin sa akin to. Lumipat man ho ko ng other league, hindi ko makakalimutan ang MPBL sa experience na nakuha ko po rito. Sana po, itong back-to-back trophy na to, inaalay po namin sa lahat ng Kapampangan para po sa inyo to. Maraming salamat po.
maraming salamat once again, Season 5 and Season 6 winning coach, Governor Delta Pineda. Balik sa inyo, Migs and Javi.
A while ago, Javi and I noticed a certain chant from the Pampanga Giant Lanterns. What were they saying? Las Vegas. And Mika did hint to us that there could be a prize for these Giant Lanterns after this game. So, again, we were just listening from the sideline. You know, we couldn't be 100% sure if that was what they're chanting for, but imagine a prize like that. I mean, it's well-deserved. Back-to-back champions for 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 and the rest of Pampanga.
Basta ang sinabi naman ni Mika, sinabi ni Governor Dennis sa kanila is sasakay sila ng eroplano. Yun ang magiging prize nila. That is for sure. So it's not sure if it is Las Vegas or not, but still, you know, whatever it is, they definitely deserve it.
We have more guests at the sideline. Now, Andrea and Disha will be interviewing them.
Kasama ko naman ngayon ang team owners ng Pampanga Giant Lantern City Councilor Brens Gonzalez and of course, Congressman Dong Gonzalez. First of all, congratulations po para sa back-to-back championship title ng Pampanga Giant Lanterns. Unahin ko na muna si Brens. Konsi, anong masasabi mo sa ipinakitang laban ng Pampanga Giant Lanterns ngayong gabi?
Siyempre, proud na proud kami sa aming team. Nagpapasalamat tayo sa lahat ng mga Kapampangan na sumuporta buong season. Hindi po namin makakamit ito kung hindi po para sa inyo. Maraming salamat po.
And also, Konsi, anong masasabi mo na kahit sa Dubai, talagang todo support ang mga Kapampangan?
Yes, nagpapasalamat kami sa lahat ng mga Kapampangan na tiga Dubai dahil I think umabot ng 500 na mga fans yung nanood sa Dubai. We are very thankful.
Alright, sa tingin mo ba, Konsi, same yung competitiveness ng Pampanga Giant Lanterns next year?
Yes, we are aiming for the three-peat. History na naman.
Alright, once again, City Councilor Brens Gonzalez. Punta naman tayo kay Kong Dong Kong. Back-to-back at championship title. Kayo po ang unang team dito sa MPBL who made history. Ano po ang gusto niyong sabihin?
Well, unang-una, salamat sa Panginoon. Salamat sa sambayan ng Pilipino. Salamat sa MPBL family, headed by Senator Manny Pacquiao. Salamat sa 31 teams na sumali dito sa MPBL. At siyempre, nagpapasalamat ako sa aking mga kababayan kalalawigan sa Pampanga. Dakal pong dakala, salamat. Kaya support tayo para kay kayo Yapuini. I would like also to congratulate our players, Coach Governor Dennis Delta Pineda, the team staff, the team owner, of course, my son, AG III, and my family. Dakal pong dakala, salamat, kaya support tayo para kay kayo Yapuini. And number 2, I would like to congratulate also Lucas Kebo Puini, the champion of Mapua NCAA, 100 years NCAA champion, Mapua University. Dati po, Mapua Institute of Technology, ngayon po Mapua University. Mabuhay po! Congratulations to the Mapua family. Maraming salamat po.
Once again, Congressman Dong Gonzalez. Back to you, Migs and Javi.
Okay, now it just got even more interesting. Congratulations to Mapua. But that also reminded me of the fact that the NCAA MVP, Alan Liwag, was actually a part of the roster this season for Pampanga. He could actually be flying to Las Vegas as well.
Yeah, that's correct. But, you know, that's also something that I think Governor Dennis Delta Pineda has something to say about kasi siya naman, sumusuporta siya sa CSB.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. Again, congratulations to these Giant Lanterns. Sir Brens, a while ago, mentioned the possible three-peat. That is the next goal for Pampanga. But we'll break down more of that possibility next year. Sa ngayon, may isa pa tayong interview for Mika Besamis.
Dalawa sa big factors ng championship na ito, walang iba kundi si Encho Serrano at si Archie Concepcion. Encho, pagkatapos nung nangyari nung Game 1, di ka nga nakapaglaro sa Game 2 sa Dubai, pero naging maganda ang bawi mo kay Gov dito sa Game 3. Kumusta ka?
Siyempre, yun nga, kailangan lang din ng yung tulong ng team sa laro ko. So yun, ginawa ko lang yung best ko na makabawi kasi naninigas ako kanina nung first half. So yun, mas kinalma niya ako nung second half na sabi niya, nagtiwala siya sa akin na sabi niya sa akin na bumawi ako. Yun naman, nalabas ko naman.
At alam kong medyo may masakit sa tuhod mo pero talaga namang binigay mo ang lahat dito sa Game 3.
Siyempre, nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord kasi kahit na may fractured may punit ako sa tuhod, hindi niya ako pinabayaan, ginaid niya ako. binigay niyo sa akin na matapos ko tong season na to ng okay pa din ako. Yun.
Encho, kanina mo pa hinihingi sa akin to. Pwede ka nang bumate.
Siyempre, yun nga. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng Kapampangan na sumuporta sa amin. And yung mga tropa sa Dubai, sa Alriga, si Jason Atienza, si 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟 si Marlon Yambao, si Tapnyo, si Dante Serrano, and siyempre yung family ko, yung girlfriend ko na nandito ngayon, si Zea 𝗡𝗣𝗕𝗟. And yun, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. Yan.
Marami ka talaga naging tropa sa Dubai sa pag-antay mo sa labas ng stadium. Maraming salamat, Encho Serrano. Archie, mula nung umpisa, isa ka na sa pinaka-emosyonal dito sa Pampanga Giant Lanterns. At alam ko, naglalaro ka for a purpose, for a reason. Alam kong para to sa papa mo.
Yun nga po sayang lang na wala na po siya dito. Sayang lang, sana nasaksiyan niya po itong ganitong moment. Siguro masaya po siya kung saan po siya ngayon. Para sa iyo to, para sa family ko to. Yung gusto niya pong yung gusto niyang marating ko, eto na. Thank you po.
Maraming salamat, Archie. Alam kong medyo mahirap sa'yo na maging emotional. Pero ayan na nga, kasama ng anak mo, anong gusto mo sabihin sa buong bumubuo ng Pampanga Giant Lantern, sa mga supporters nyo at sa pamilya mo, Archie?
Sa lahat po ng mga Kapampangan po dito, all throughout the season, nandyan po kayo lagi, ups and down, nandyan po kayo lagi. Para sa inyo po to, and especially po sa mga boss ko, kay Gob Delta, and kay Boss AG Gonzalez, kay Kongdong Gonzalez, and sa family ko po na walang sawang sumusuporta sa akin. Nandito po sila, sa wife ko, si Zin, baby ko, mama ko, biyanan ko, Conception family, Dukot family. Maraming salamat po sa suporta nyo. And Dubai fam, maraming salamat sa mainit na pagtanggap nyo po sa amin. Thank you.
Maraming salamat. Makita ka man namin o hindi dito sa MPBL next season, Archie. Maraming salamat sa'yo. Once again, Archie Concepcion. Balik sa inyo, Migs and Javi.
When Encho Serrano arrived to the Pampanga Giant Lanterns, as well as Balti-Baltazar, we knew that Balti would be the top dog. But the question was there going to be a clear number 2 option? From time to time, answers would vary. Encho or Archie? Concepcion finished as Mythical 5, second team selection once again here in the MPBL. But, Encho Serrano came alive when it mattered the most. In this game, in the second half, as you mentioned, he scored most of his points.
And that's despite having, as he already mentioned earlier in that interview with Mika, a tear sa kanyang knee. We don't know to what extent that tear in his knee is, but we're very happy that he was able to finish the game standing on his 2 feet and hoisting up that national trophy. So, props to Encho Serrano. Despite the numerous injuries, hindi lang yung tuhod niya yung naging problema this season.
And he also got suspended in game number 2. So what a welcome back for him. Congratulations to Encho and Archie. Now we turn you over once more to Andrea.
At syempre, kasama rin natin ang ating very own Commissioner, Kenneth Duremdes. First of all, congratulations, for another very successful season. At kagaya nga po ng nabanggit ko, isang matagumpay na season naman po ang nagdaan through the ups and downs, the struggles and the triumphs. Ano pong gusto niyong sabihin?
Well, ang unang gusto kong sabihin is thankful tayo sa itaas dahil natapos natin itong season na napakaganda. And every season po, maraming mga surprises na bibigay ng liga. Ang pinaka-importante dito is napapasaya natin ang ating mga kababayan from day 1 until today, yung last game ng championship natin.
Kagaya nga ng sinabi mo, every year, every season, palaging sinusurprise ng liga ang ating mga kaliga dyan. So ano po bang dapat abangan ng ating mga kaliga for next season?
Siyempre, marami silang aabangan. Every season natin na talaga napaka-exciting. This season alone, marami mga surprises. Kasi sinasabi natin, marami tayong mga players na di-discover from homegrown to college players. Yung next season, sigurado kami na napakasaya nitong liga na to. Abangan nyo, marami mga exciting players na lalaro. Hopefully, may mga teams na sasali na bago. And then, siyempre, hindi sasaya yung liga kung wala yung mga fans natin na solid na sumusuporta sa atin.
Hindi lamang dito sa Pilipinas, pati rin sa ibang bansa.
Yes, of course. Kagaya nga niyan, History din sa atin. Tayong kauna-unahang liga na nagdala ng championship abroad. So, history for MPBL. And ang importante rin doon, napasaya natin mga kababayan natin sa Dubai. So, hopefully, next season, next finals, makabalik naman tayo sa ibang lugar kung saan yung championship na dapat na gawin natin.
And I can see right there na meron ka pang dalang listahan ng iyong mga papasalamatan. So go ahead.
Yes, of course. Ito mga sponsors natin through the years, no, nandito sa atin, naniniwala sa ating liga. Unang-una, of course, yung Extreme. Signal, of course, kay Ma'am Sheena Olaso. Maraming salamat, Ma'am, sa suporta nyo sa amin. Suzuki, Molten, GameX, New Star, Daily Fantasy, of course, yung MPBL party list natin, Z+, and yung Games and Amusement Board. And then, pupunta naman tayo sa mga LGU partners natin. Kung wala itong mga partners natin ng mga LGU, hindi rin tayo maging masaya at hindi maging successful ang liga natin. Una natin ang from North, yung back-to-back champion po natin, yung Pampanga Giant Lanterns, San Juan Knights, Nueva Ecija, Bataan, Bulacan, Abra, Pangasinan, Caloocan, Quezon City, Rizal, Pasay, Manila, Valenzuela, Marikina. Sa South naman, siyempre yung Quezon, yung runner-up natin ngayon, yung South Division Champion. Batangas City, South Cotabato, Binyan, Parañaque, Zamboanga, Mindoro, Davao Occidental, Bicol, Imus, Negros, Bacolod, Iloilo, Sarangani, Muntinlupa. Of course, ang ating founder, na Senator Manny Pacquiao, na sumusuporta sa atin not only physically, spiritually din, and financially. Nandan sa lagi sa atin para lang mapasaya ang ligang ito, ang Liga ng Bawat Pilipino.
Alright, talagang inisa-isa ng ating commissioner. Once again, our very own commissioner, Kenneth Duremdes. Balik sa inyo, Megs and Javi.
29 teams this year with the inclusions of Pangasinan and Abra. Next year, hopefully many more. There's the guy behind the operations of every basketball aspect of the MPBL in Emer Oreta. Thank you for your service, scheduling here and there for our beloved league. Couple of our beloved staff as well at the sideline, head of marketing, Seth Zamora. He was quite busy distributing the shirts, the jackets, the caps a while ago to the Giant Lanterns.
Yeah, you know, these are the unsung heroes of the league. Those guys who have worked behind the scenes to help make everything here a success.
Direct Freddy Picardal joining us as well. He's one of the two directors that we have. Shout out to Direct Bernard as well. This is Ton, our beloved floor director. Kasama niya sina Sir Mark, sina Tick, sina Key. Who else? Maki is there, Val is there, and Mac, our editor, our cameraman. How about these guys? Minsan na natin mapansin yung mga yan, but if it weren't for their service, we wouldn't be able to see such wonderful action in the MPBL. Some more of our staff who actually have earlier call times and later pack-up times compared to us.
Yeah, you know, these guys have really made it possible for the MPBL to reach greater heights despite every problem that we have faced, but still, we have reached a lot of new things this season.
We even reached Dubai to start the finals, but we ended here in San Fernando, Pampanga. Thank you so much for joining us, folks. For our executive producer, Miss Russell Torres, our courtside reporters, Mika Abisamis, Andrea Indicio, and Cyril Tupas was here as well. Javi Palanya, my name is Mix Gomez saying thank you and good night from Pampanga. Congratulations to our first back-to-back champions in MPBL history, the Pampanga Giant Lanterns.
bawat bayan ay sumasaya kapag may labay nagkakaisa. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, basketball na. Ang bawat labay pinaghahandaan, kaya yumayanig ang bakbakan. Todo suporta ang lahat sa kanya-kanyang kupunan. Basketball na muna tayo, iwasan na ang mga bisyo. Sports ang laging